Hey, yo, what up? How you doing? Huh, hope you're doing good. Welcome to Wednesday. Hello, Ram. How are you? What a Black Wolf. Mayday. Everybody's here. Oh my god. Hello. Oh my god. There's like UI? What is that? What what does that say? What? Oh. Oh. Very strange. Hi. Good? We can be over, please. Feel that. I spent most of today sleeping, and I feel okay. I finally feel okay now, but I guarantee tonight is gonna be awful. I'm gonna have such a bad time trying to fall asleep tonight. Oh my god. Anyway, spooky month, sort of, kind of. I don't know. We just played a kind of spooky game. But it is October. It is Hallow times. It is the times of the pumpkin lights and the bedsheet cosplays and the heckin' horror movies. So we're gonna play a spooky game. We're gonna play a spooky game for the next little while over on Mondays and Wednesdays. Yeah, but I don't know what to play. That's the problem. I have too many games. I have too many heckin' video games. So this is Steam. I've just narrowed it down to horror games in the filters. I have so heckin' many. I have a bunch here too? Like
Veglaw 273 alert.
oh my god. Sushi, thank you for the resub and thank you for lurking. I appreciate you, bud. I hope you have a good evening. I got more in here. What up, Yinamol? How are you? We're trying to figure out what game we're gonna play over the next little while. Oh my god. I got like there's like I don't know what I want. So I just need help narrowing it down. So there's like in my mind, there's different types of spooky games. And we're gonna pick a spooky game. That's not up for debate. We're gonna pick a spooky game. However, I don't know what kind of spooky game. We got Fortnite, the most terrifying of all of the games. I don't know if I could touch that. I'm not a bad enough dude to go against that president, that's for sure. Uh don't worry, bud. I'm just glad you popped in to say hey. There's a bunch of different kinds of horror games. I just need to know which type. 5D chess. God, I've tried to play that game. I've tried to go back to it. It's it's too much. It's so much. It's really cool, but oh my god, I can't. I tried to convince some of my friends to buy it and they never did, but oh my god, I can't. Anyway, spooky game with multiple types. And I need a decision on what type to play. We got an adventure game like we played last time, like the Hobbs Barrow, or like a point and click, or like a primarily explore 'em up type of thing, more indie style. But I got a bunch of horror adventure games. We got the AAA games. I have a couple of those. That's like the Resident Evil Villages, or the heckin' what is it? The Dark Pictures, those games. They're like high budget, big gut splatting, all that kind of stuff. Fun times. We got weird ones that don't make any sense. Like indie games. Like there's gotta be one in here somewhere. A Golden Light, weird one where it's just a roguelike and it's furniture and it just has flesh and then it bites you and then you eat everything and then it gives you different abilities. Very strange. Just weird games. What else? What other kind of horror games are there? They're there's the Resident Evil games. I'm not doing no FNAF. No, I will never play the FNAF games. I'm sorry, never gonna happen. I don't like the FNAF man very much. I do want to play through the Resident Evil games, and I got them. I got almost all of them. I don't have the original. I would like to play the original 2 and 3. I just have the remakes. We can start going through those. I just don't know what kind of horror game to play is the problem. Got Sinking City. That's like a oh my. I have so many. Okay, so what do I have installed? Let me see. Okay, I can't just see what I have installed. The chant was an option, which is like a oh, we're going on a psychedelic retreat, and then uh-oh, you looked too deep inside of yourself, and now bad feelings in the shape of plant monsters are killing all your friends. So that's cool. I don't know what this is, but I have it. Darkwood. It's a very good game. I've had it for a while. I still haven't played it. I need to play it at some point. It's like a survival, top-down, spooky game. Doom 3. I never finished Doom 3. I want to at some point, but I don't know how good of a stream that would be. Fear and Hunger. That's another option. I'd have to install the Safe for Work mod, which is a problem. No, so I have a program that runs my games until I get all the trading cards with it. I literally never launched it. I haven't launched BFG. I haven't. All my games have time in them just for the trading cards, and then I had another thing that auto sold them all. So I've made like a ton of money on my trading cards back in the day. Now you have to like individually do each one on the mobile app, and it's annoying, but so I don't do it anymore. But that's why every game has it. We got Fear and Hunger. Yeah, pretty much. There's like a hotel spooky game. Gods Will Be Watching, which is more of like a psychological one where you have to make bad decisions constantly. Yeah, like I need some kind of pointer of like, I want that kind of spooky game. It's like a sneaking around, trying to stay in the dark or light, I guess. I actually don't know. Little Nightmares. Oh, The Missing, where you're an immortal girl and then you jump into like fans, and I don't know, it's weird. It's heckin' wild, and like your limbs come off and you solve puzzles with it. I don't have Dredge. No, I want to play Dredge. I don't have it. Momotype. I'm gonna play Momotype on a Sunday, I think, because it looks like a 4-hour game, so I can just kind of burn through it. I got a couple like Dark Souls style games. Mortal Shell is one of them. There's Nightmare Cart. I think that's more of a Friday or Sunday game, but yeah, the Bloodborne kart racing game. Observation is a sci-fi horror-ish ? Yeah, so Observation is there. I'm asking you people in chat right now currently who is awake and aware, which is dwindling by the second. I need a direction of what kind of game. I can pick the game. I just need a direction of what kind of game. This is that investigation, like the murder investigation game where you wander around and get clues and like have an evidence board and stuff. Jeez. Plague Tale? I got that. Because nothing is like, oh, I have to play that right now. You feel me? Normally I do have I want to play that game, but I don't have it at the moment, so I don't know what to grab. Sanitarium's a classic adventure game with the cool, like, kind of early 3D art style. Scorn, the heckin' Flesh Cathedral game. What's this? I don't know. Oh, Shattered Haven is weird. What a strange game Shattered Haven is. They made like AI War and like a bunch of random stuff. But yeah, Shattered Haven is bizarre. It is kind of a horror game, but it's also kind of a tile-based puzzle game? Survival game? I've tried to play Shattered Haven a bunch. I still have no idea what the heck the game even is. It's bizarre. I think it'd be cool to stream at some point. Yeah, it's an interested list. I don't know about that one though. Yeah, I don't know. I need something. I need something to hold on to. Swollen to bursting until I'm disappearing on purpose. Free game. I have no idea what it is. Looks cool. I streamed the System Shock remake. I play System Shock 2. I never finished that game either, but I got close. Those remain. This game looked cool, but I don't know what it is either. It looks like kind of adventure gamey, first person ish, kind of. Transient. HP Lovecraft meets Cyberpunk. Oh, hold on. Do I have the... I think there was a game in the Humble app. It started with an S, I think. Was it in here? Stop giving me those. It's not in here. What was it? Like, so it started with an S and it was like a spooky looking... like sci-fi game. I don't know. It's not in there. Never mind. What are we doing? That was like a Viking Norseman horror adventure game kind of thing. I do have Vampire, which is the Dark Souls vampire game, which I don't think people like that much. Oh no, it does have very positive reviews. I have been wanting to play this game. Open world RPG. Yume Nikki. I want to play this too, because this is the remake. I've heard Yamawari is fantastic. I don't know. I just don't know. So have I think I downloaded Off somewhere. Yeah, I've Off. I downloaded Shadow Tower Abyss. I haven't messed with that yet in my emulator. Haven't used that yet. What we feeling? I don't think I want to play something too long. Well, no, I'm fine with it. Do I want like a Lovecraft thing? Do I want just like zomboys? I'm kind of no. I played through Layers of Fear. I did play through it. Wasn't a big fan. It was fine. That kind of game though, maybe. Don't know what I have. A walking simulator. See what comes up. Oh, Absolov was cool. That was an awesome like cyberpunk Norse mythology horror game. Amnesia Rebirth. I never did play Rebirth. Let's see. The Quarry. Oh, I mean I do have those. I think it was a dark I've Little Hope and I've Man of Medan. I don't have the Quarry because that's part of the series, right? Yeah, it's part of the series. It's not really. The Quarry. Jesus, expensive. Oh, but it's the same company. Yeah, it's in the same company, but it's not. It is not part of the series, which is interesting that it's not. Maybe like tone-wise, it's a bit different. I don't know. But no, I don't have it. That is very expensive. Is it Humble Choice this month? Because I've been canceling Humble Choice like almost every month just because money times. Oh, last October. Okay, no, I don't have it. It's a survival game. Murdered Soul like I love this game. Murdered Soul Suspect is fantastic. This is a fantastic October game. We were a ghost detective trying to solve ghost mysteries. Did I play through Narcosis? I think no, I did play through Narcosis. What a weird game. Yeah, no worries, Mayday. Gonna pick something soon here. You know what? I'm Payne's Creek Killing. Yeah, no, I do. I've been wanting to play that for a while, so we're gonna play it. We're gonna play the Payne's Creek Killings. Don't know how. I don't know how long it is. I don't know how much of a how much of a spooky game it is, but I know it is at least somewhat, at least a little bit. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Let's see. Bap, bap. Oh, come on. I've been wanting to play this game. And you know what? If I want to play a game, that's usually a good sign. Okay. Let's get this heck going. Yo, Arnie, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Was in there for a hot second. That game looked pretty cool. It's very what was it? Phantasmagoria? Was that what it is? It reminded me of that. Oh, it sucked. Oh no.
Jim carrying. Get on with the story.
Jim carried. That's very good. That game kind of reminded me of Ripper, which I think came out after. It was the FMV game that Christopher Walken's in. It reminded me of that a little bit. I don't know why. It's so significantly different, but it hit me. It hit me that way. Anyway, hi, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. We do an investigation game because I want to. Depth of field is okay. Video games. Stop putting depth of field as an effect, especially default effect. Cameras don't work like eyes. Like, I'm playing the game. My eyes are looking at the screen, so what I'm looking at should be in focus, right? I'm not holding unless like I'm specifically holding a camera and focus is a part of it. Like, if I look at a faraway thing, my eyes will focus on the faraway thing. It wouldn't just stay blurry until I only put it in the very center of my vision. Like, I hate depth of field so much. Anyway. We're gonna do a little, I don't even know. We're gonna find out. I've heard nothing but good things about this game. And it seems kind of somber. It seems kind of true crimey. I don't know. I get October times, it's a little spooked. True crime gets me a little spooked out. I mean, it's a certain degree the experience to investigate a murder case. You'll need to search each location carefully, find clues to proceed, and use your observation and deduction skills to uncover the hidden secrets. We recommend writing your own notes and or taking advantage of the in-game camera. The game autosaves whenever you enter a location. Should you encounter a bug or problem of playing, such as being stuck? Okay, so there's some gonna be some technical stuff. Hello, Kitsu. Reload in the menu. People can take from there, retain everything. Okay. Okay, so there's an in-game camera, and we're taking our own notes. It is an actual, like, murder investigation game.
Hey, Janet. So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment, hey? I hope it didn't interfere with your weekend plans. Anyway, he told me to call you and fill you in on it. You remember the murder that happened a few years back that was never solved?
Yeah.
The one at Paynes Creek where the ex-mayor's wife was killed? Well, the property's being auctioned off soon, so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So, see what you can find. Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday.
Oh, so we're like a citizen detective. Writing a book or something on it. Okay. Maybe we're doing a podcast. We're going to be one of those insufferable true crime podcasters that to start spewing accusations. All right, the Hartford Times. From the Hartford Times, who killed Vivian Roberts? 1999. 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman and wife of a former mayor, was murdered and dragged to the front of her own home. The case was never solved and the killer never found. It was rumored that a private investigator was in Paynes Creek sometime later. There's nothing more on that. Last week, we received news that large swathes of Paynes Creek County will be auctioned off soon. We'd like to revisit this story and attempt to find out the following. Who killed Vivian Roberts? Number 1. Number 2, what was the motive? And number 3, what was the weapon? Very Obra Dinn. Very Obra Dinn. Okay. Please submit your findings and a front page photograph for your story to be published. Oh, that's a little speedy. Just gonna tick. Keep cursor on? No, I'm gonna keep, unless someone wants me to turn the cursor on, I will keep it, population 0. Oh, everybody's dead. Blah, blah, blah. So this is an indie game. This is their studio's first game. They made a game a couple years later called Scene Investigation, which is more like CSI-ish, but the same kind of idea. C's use camera. Ooh. I took the picture. And then P for pictures. Okay, 1131. Very cool. Yeah, so we're just gonna wander around and just see what's up. No one's here, to my knowledge. Oh, wait, jail? I thought this was like a welcoming area. I guess it is prison town. I do appreciate, okay, I do appreciate that. They limit the amount of times you can do it, and they alternate the pitch, so it's not the same sound every time. I like that. That's actually a good attention to detail that makes me appreciate this game a little bit. Woo! Found a key for the desk. It's a desk key. Store item to inventory. Put the item back. Soup an item in. Oh my god. Look at it go. All right. All right, let's read it. I don't know why, but I bet I can take a picture of that. Okay, so June 30th, 1995. Vivian Roberts' funeral was held this afternoon. Bernard, the butler Dorothy, the head servant Derek, the family chauffeur, and his mom Wanda, who was fighting cancer, attended. So those are the people that were at the funeral. Vivian's husband, Charles, came with their daughter, Trisha. That's a lot of characters. I'm going to have to figure out who did the murder. Charles did not utter a word. He was very quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects at the funeral. Halfway through the ceremony, Trisha started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the crying died down. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. It must have been tough to take care of Trisha. She's been having multiple breakdowns. Can't blame her. The loss of her mother and with her boyfriend being accused as the killer, it must have taken a toll on her. Boyfriend being accused? Okay. Feel sorry for the whole family. I take a picture. September 6th. So July, August, September. So about 35 days or so, because that was the end of July. Town of Paynes Creek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years. Ever since the deaths occurred, it seemed that more and more people are actively looking to leave this town. It's sad to see a once lively town become what it is now. I mean, so we're here about 4 years after the fact, so I wonder how the developers are going to... Like, what kind of evidence we're going to be looking for. We're not going to find, like, blood spatter and stuff like that. Not after 4 years. All right, December 2nd, 1995. It's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death still bothers me. Why was she killed? What was the killer's motives? She was someone who had earned the love and respect of the community. No employee of hers, nor any citizen of Paynes Creek reaped any benefit from her passing. Doesn't make sense. Ah, a little bit of Laura Palmer, potentially? February 20th, 1996. The Paynes Creek Community Hospital has officially closed. The remaining patients have been allocated to other hospitals that will provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come when I'll be reassigned somewhere else. It's Omega! Geesies! Omega-ga! Omega-ga! I don't like that. How are you? I hope you're good. Okay, so that's how we can find all of... Oh! Search for the keyhole or lock. Oh, I have to look at it and then use. Oh, I see. I'm doing okay, I suppose. You know? Ugh. Hope things are going well with you. Old gate key. Vivian Roberts murder case report, August 6, 1995. This report is an update of what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only... So Scott Brooks is the... I don't know why I'm taking pictures of this, but I'm going to. The only suspect of this murder case was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott around 11:30 p.m. in the woods north of the mansion. 2 hunters were looking for more wood for their bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian arguing. However, they were too far to hear the content of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from working at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Trisha, who by then had a close relationship with Scott. We're currently investigating the case. Scott is the main suspect of Vivian's murder. James Howard of the police department. So, August 6th? Says a few days after. I don't remember the exact date, but it was around beginning of August that Vivian was killed. That is why Scott was the main suspect and apparently only suspect. But that's got to be a red herring, right? It has to be. Scott Brooks, Paynes Creek Trinity Church pastor's son. The pastor's son? Well, that's the thing to do. We're flying off very early tomorrow morning. Where you going? Oh, you going to the con, I'm assuming? You getting there early? We got a list of stuff to do. Don't let me stop you. Pastor's son suspected for killing Vivian Roberts. Witness reported seeing suspect fleeing from murder scene late night. Late at night. Let me just asterisk that in there, at night. The police apprehended Scott Brooks yesterday afternoon. He was residing in the Roberts hunting cabin by the trailhead. Okay, so there's a cabin there to check out. According to a witness who at this time has wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home late on July 19th, Utah. Oh, never mind. There's, I don't know. There's a con coming up. Either, like, next week. Maybe, yeah, I think it's, like, next week. I'm not too sure. Somewhere in the States that's too expensive for me to get to. Going to Utah? Oh, my God. I hope you have a nice time. You take all the safety precautions you need to get there safely. I don't know. I don't know any. There's no like Utah jokes I know of. Okay, so he was coming home late on July 19th, around 11:50 p.m., when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion. An anonymous witness. So who was this? Heading down Silver Lake. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think it unusual until a few days later when he came across the newspaper article on Vivian Roberts' murder. Uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Shortly after the call was made, police arrived at Scott's cabin and questioned about his whereabouts the night Vivian died. Scott said he did meet her that night, but said he had nothing to do with her death. Later brought down to the station for further questioning. Okay. So far, so okay. Utah, have a good time, pup. Thank you, Green. Thank you so much. That's perfect. Welcome in, Green, by the way. Okay, so work relocation. Sheriff James Howard, with the decreasing population of Paynes Creek County over the recent years, we decided to delegate manpower elsewhere. Inform you've been reassigned in 1998. Wait, that's 2 years. Yeah, that's 2 years after this. So he was still hanging around. So he was one of the last people to leave the community, I suppose. Story of Tonti. I don't know what Tonti is, but I can pick it up.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Okay. Oh, I see. Alright, never mind. Unknown what this is. Classified documents. Where do you say it was gonna be?
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard.
Anne's courtyard.
Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much.
I'm creating a Google Doc real quick just to just so I have it ready to go. Just in case. Just in case. Okay, cool. Okay, this is very much going to be a actual investigation. We're not going to be told pretty much anything. Moon Cafe. Okay, lattes are known. Lunch and dinner, $9.99. Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites. So Anne's Courtyard is like the hotel. We have a missing persons poster. Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and wife of ex-mayor, found dead in front of her home. See, that's important. Third death to strike Payne Tree in less than... Third death? Oh. Huh. Okay. Vivian Roberts, the wife of ex-mayor Charles Roberts, was found dead in front of her home at 1 Maple Drive, Paynes Creek. 7:15 a.m. Mary Martinez, a maid worked at the mansion, was retrieved in the morning paper when she saw Vivian's body in front of her home. So the witness saw the Scott walking away, did not from the front of the house, did not see the body. The body was found outside the home. The Paynes Creek, so he at least didn't bring her out. The Paynes Creek Sheriff, James Howard, arrived shortly and the victim was pronounced dead. Time of death was estimated to be between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. this morning. Body's currently at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. The people of Paynes Creek started grieving for her. Successful business, yeah, okay. Successful business lady. Gotcha. Ooh. L for light. Let there be some. All right, we got a map. Where are we right now? Sheriff Outpost. We are here. We have the combination to the cemetery, so we can go there. Trinity Church. The courtyard is straight ahead. Pebble. So this is where that missing person's kid was on the poster down that direction. Don't know if it's going to be important, but find another way. You got it. It's a bathroom. Chug, 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 chug. It was me the whole time, officer. What is this? An old gate key. I am Janet Kelly. That is who I am. Yeah, there's nothing interesting in that note. Okay. Onward. Onward into the town proper. It's very chill. This kind of reminds me of Everyone's Gone to the Rapture. I haven't played that game, though. Closed for good. Ugh. That's got to be this. Yeah, there we go. Have a good night, Omega. Thank you for popping in, Pop. And I appreciate it. Oh, we got a run button. Cool. Postal service to the left. Courtyard Inn and Suites is straight ahead. This is it, right? No? Because I want to check that place out. There it is. Okay, so just the houses aren't marked here. It's not a very good map. Not at all. I'm going to remove the chromatic aberration and the vignette. That looks strange. Okay, there we go. No, don't save. No, I just wanted to save. Damn it. Never mind. We're going back in. Yeah, this is where we're going to be playing for the next little while. So take your own notes if you so choose. Feel free to speculate. Let me know if anything's going on. Oh, I see private. Oh, there's like a PI here. Mr. Private Detective. Use this car locked. That's always a good. That's probably good, actually. I'm going to assume this is the way in, even though it says number 1. Like, I guess it's like number 1 on the street. This isn't like a house residence. Oh, that's a lot of wine.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Okay. I mean, I have to take a note of that. Toolbox and shovel in photo lab. Mrs. Patterson has key. That, as far as I'm concerned, that is my first, like, quest kind of idea. Okay, there we go. I'm moving my windows around. Phonograph. 18. I don't want to miss anything. Anything could be missed. Start scores. Unknown if that will be useful. My guess is no. Maybe it's like a puzzle. Who knows? Oh, what is this? That is zoomed in. Enjoy your stay in Payne's Creek. Have a chance to explore the surroundings. The slope of Black Pine Mountains. The sheriff station. This map isn't any better. Hunter's Trail. Yeah, that is not very useful. What is on the community board? Say missing persons poster. Locked out of your car. The hooked end of it. Oh. I'm gonna have to bust into a car, aren't I? I need to find a Slim Jim. And or a... What is it that people use? A heckin' clothes hanger. The fall festival. Oh, not for a couple years at least, yeah. Roberts Relief Foundation. Oh no, this is before the killing, because contact Vivian Roberts at her phone number. Yeah, they never took that down. Take time to commemorate all the lives that were lost 20 years ago. What happened 20 years ago? Some of the victims were working fathers who were torn away from their families in an untimely manner. Any individual would like to make a contribution to the families who are affected by this incident. Was there like a mine collapse or something? Did it say anything? No, but okay, so at some point there was an incident of some sort that had taken place. Oh, key. I'll take that. The key that you requested, 7 Black Pine Road. 7 Black Pine Road. I'm just making a note of that. Does that say in here? No, it doesn't. Oh. Locked toolbox. Pain Street Community Hospital closes doors with 60 years of service. Fund embezzlement suspected as key factor. So Vivian Roberts saw the need to revamp the hospital in the early 70s, founded the Roberts Relief Foundation with the main purpose to support the needs of the village of Paynes Creek, starting with the hospital. In the early 80s, the population of the village and local areas started to decline rapidly. So it's been declined for a while, ever since that, like, missing persons poster. Many young people who went to college did not return, and the number of seniors was quickly rising. So, the population decline has been going on for quite a while. Huey. Date in, date out? Question mark? We'll have a look at that. None of these names are familiar. Champagne Linger Bowl. What does that say? Exquisite. Exquisite cuvee? It's absolutely exquisite. The cuvee is second to none. Nothing in there. They sound like lion roars. It's wild. Oh, I got room 202, room 204, and 203. 2, 3, and 4. Oh, they got the darts back here, so no one's going to accidentally stab up the place. That's just so I remember that we have a toolbox here. Okay, so 202. No. Okay, so that's a room key. 203. Yeah, if this doesn't work, then... Okay, yeah, just checking. Just double checking. Let's head to... Well... Bathroom. Always good to know. Some usual customers, you might want to memorize this. If it doesn't want to memorize this, I got it. Okay, so... I have... the location of all of the important places. Okay, so for example, I have the photo lab, 5 Walnut Avenue. Okay, so I'm just gonna put that in my notes. 5 Walnut Ave. So I don't have to reference it later. Okay. Ooh, spooky. Well, first things first, 204. I knew it! A toilet paper enjoyer. I'm just turning on every light switch. If anyone comes back and decides to like fix any of these lights, they're gonna have such a power bill. Anything under the bed? Suspicious. I see nothing. Okay. Barehanded it, I guess. Very true. Very true. He just getting in there and just scooping it all out. Gross. Disgusting. Mucking it out like an Eve's trough. Apologies. Bed? No. Alright, well, got a Bible. What else is in there? Land of something. Okay. So nothing suspicious in here either. Oh, I saw your finger. 201. I don't have the key for 201. Late rent fee due. Dear Stephen M. Thank you for your rent pay. As stated on the rental agreement, when rent payment is not received by 0404, you must pay additional rent because of late charge due or because you do not qualify for the rent discount. The required additional amount was not included in your payment and is therefore now due. Send the additional required rent. Okay. Stephen M. Don't think that's very important, but yeah, Stephen Moss. His phone number. Did I hear that name before somewhere? Oh. No, that's Scott Brooks. Okay, never mind. But anyway, that door is locked. So he might even actually still be in there. Who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows. It's certainly not me. All right, room 202. Another heckin' biblé. Check all the drawers. Always check the drawers. You never know. You never know. The one drawer I skip is the one drawer that has the answer. Ooh, it's a hat. I got an achievement for picking it up. Okay. Yay me. I guess if we find someone with a hat, we'll know who it was. That's my only idea why that's in here. There is nothing else in here that I can see. Okay. I suppose, since we are done here, we can just leave? One more once over. Because I want to bust into that car that's parked out front. Like, a car is parked there, but there's like a gate that's permanently shut. So I don't know if that person has like the keys for that gate or if they're just the car was always here. Like, it just says private. That's all I can see. Okay, so it's the heckin' there's a key in the photo lab to Miss Morrison or Miss Morris. 19. Let's find number 19. 16. Damn, 250 blue light bottle. Oh, for a whole bottle. That's heckin' very good. 35. If that's 16, 30. That is a big jump in numbers. 18. 28. How are they 20? 19's got to be around here somewhere. If that's 20. Oh, someone shut the power off. I'm not allowed to turn it back on, unfortunately. 26. 24. 22. My God, where is 19? 6. 4. Jesus. I'm never gonna find it, am I? 3. 12. 2. 8. 10. 9 doesn't exist. 9 does not exist. 11. 12. 10. 8. What? $15. Photolab's at 5. Orange House on 19. Black Pine, which is Clover, Town Center, Walnut, past the Postal Service. Anne's Courtyard. That's Anne's Courtyard. It's this way. It is this way, somewhere. $8. 35. Okay. All right, we're making some kind of headway. That's Pebble. Can I go into all of these places? Apparently, or at least if I have the key. Because like they're nailed shut, so I highly doubt that I can go in there. I mean, you never know. Locked. The numbers just get bigger. There is no... Black Pine Road. There is no 19. Someone gave her... Someone gave the wrong address. They lied to her. $13, $14, $16. Oh my God, why is it so hard to find a single number? All the good numbers are taken. That's so true, though. 6 Afraid of Seven for a very good reason. 7, 8, 19. That's what happened. 8 came along, was like, om nom nom, put it in the belly. 16. 15. 1. Okay. So this is still Black Pine Road, I think. I do believe this is still Black Pine Road. Well, I'm just gonna have to give up on that. Okay, so where else should I go? Miss Moore's house, Mr. Hall's house, 10. Do I just pick a random door? I'm just gonna pick a random door. I'm just gonna pick this door. Is it open? No. You. No. Well, this is a problem then, isn't it? Where's my inventory? The address for the key is written on the paper next to it. The address is 7. I have the address for 7 Black Pine. Okay. Which I don't think we saw either. 11. 3. Yeah, it goes from 3 to 11, 12. So that's what I'm actually looking for. 7, black pine. But maybe there may be black pine. This may be longer than I thought. Center and walnut. No, that's not it. This is the actual wrong direction. Big books, little. 37. That's close. The numbers get higher as I head down, though. That's the problem. 7 needs to go lower. But which way is lower? That's Clover Street, so that's not it. Let's have heckin' sound effects. Okay, the other... Oh, hold on. 7. Oh, it's burnt out. Oh, I thought that was a face for a second. Oh my goodness. Unlock. There it is. 7. I also have the number for the gate into the cemetery. Okay, so... I don't know who lives here. Assuming there's no lights are gonna work. But yeah, this is all burnt out. First we check the bottom floor, then we go up. Ooh, a safe! Mind if I do? Dear Daniel, how have you been, my son? It has been a while since I last wrote to you. I'm getting much better now. Dr. Johnson has assured me that I'm recovering well. I'm now working full-time at the mansion. The hallucinations are gone. There are just 2 more checkups to do, and I'll be done with rehab. How's Mom doing? Is she still working at that restaurant? Oh, wait, no, I think this is Scott's house? There's also, like, this very noticeable watermark on the paper. She's still working at the restaurant. I hope she spends enough time with you. Oh, writing to Daniel. Yeah, I don't blame her for leaving and wish I could be there for you. I'm sorry things turned out this way. Please forgive me. I've been saving my money and plan to, and then that's just unfinished. And there's an Alcha Mahal. Ooh, premium rums. Premium. Okay. Don't know if that's going to be important because I don't know how much of this is going to be like red herrings and how much of it is going to be doors jammed. So there's got to be another way in then. Oh, not through here though. Yeah, because the room that's the door is jammed would be right there. In there. Yeah, of course there's no power. Where would there be? Completely empty kitchen. So there's the chair kind of jammed in the corner. So if the chair's there, look, it's like they're trying to put something like on top of the cabinet, you know? Like stand on the chair to get extra height. Kind of what it looks like to me, but there's nothing up there. All right, so door is jammed. Cannot go that way. Oh dear. Well, that's something, isn't it? Kind of ritual circle. All right. And then, I don't know what this is, like fragments of paper or something? The Jungle Book. Oh my god. I read that back in the day. Diary. All right. May 12th, 1994. This is a year before the murder. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk, and he's a man of his word. I'm starting to like him. June 10th. Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're on it together. He cannot but abandon me. They cannot abandon me! August 2nd, 1994. Ever since Scott asked about her, I've started to see Sophia again. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. That sounds important. I'm gonna take a picture of that. I think I'm going crazy. August 29th. Oh Lord, I know I'm a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins do not pass down to our children. Guess for what we have done. So who is Sophia? Oh, I got achievement. Andrew Reed. That is Andrew Reed's story. Unknown if that is supposed to... Oh, for us? She is coming for us. Huh, okay. Oh, this where the pills be, bud. Andrew Reed. Yeah, there it is. Described by Dr. Henry Johnson. An antidepressant. Okay. I mean, if you're seeing hallucinations, you don't take antidepressants, you take antipsychotics, right? To take with water, but also there was that in the safe. It's probably taking it with alcohol. Like, this is the weird part. The heckin' satanic D20. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to use something to break the door open. Didn't find any object or anything in there. But feels very guilty about something, at least in... Oh, hello! How you doing? Yep, figured. Heckin' thought so! Heckin' ghost goober. Alright, so I have the... unlocked the cemetery gate, so I'm gonna go that way. That is down Clover. Which is... Clover. Town Center and Clover. This is that, yeah, this way. This way and then to the right. Specially selected cheeses! I'll take 10 of your finest cheeses! Oh, sad. Although someone left their stock here? Like, why are there just boxes around? It seems like people left here in a hurry, almost. Because these are just kind of haphazardly placed. These aren't permanent structures. Walnut. No, I'm on Town Center. Where's Clover? This is Clover Street, right? No, this is Clover. No, this is Clover. I think. Oh god, I don't like signs. And then this is Silver Lake, which I'd take to the right. Okay. I'm doing it. I'm learning. Very cool. So we saw that ghost girl. I'm assuming it's supposed to be Vivian. Truth will set you free. Sure, bud. Oh, another car. I don't see anything in this one. It's a classic, though. Worth $7,500 on the open market. Oh, here's the church. Can I just go into the church? Not through the front door. Or the side door. It's like built into the rocks? That's surprising. Or did something happen that made rocks fall around the church? I don't know why they cut those limbs off the trees, but left the ones that are gonna hit the house if you get too big of a storm. I think the city planning is not up to snuff in Paynes Creek. Okay, what was it? It was 1131. What's already been unlocked? Oh. Okay. Cannot go that way. Oh. Andrew Reed also died in 1995. So that's the guy who lives in the burned out house. No worries, Green. Have a good sleep. Take it easy. I'm gonna be here. 20 years ago. So I'm also looking for plots that were from like 1975 to see what was going on with that, because there was 20 Gone but Not Forgotten. Lives lost 20 years ago. So 20 lives lost in 1975. For example, Magdalene Roberts, 1975. So I'm going to assume that's part of whatever the quote-unquote incident was. '86. Trisha Roberts. A lot of Roberts. Vivian Roberts. Those we love will never go away. Oh, bo, 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 bo. $9.69. Nice. Oh, what's this? An unmarked grave. So this is probably very, very recent. Yeah, someone also left flowers here. Who's that for? Huh. Another mystery. Magdalene Roberts. Yeah, because yeah, and all these headstones are facing away from me, so I don't know who's over there. Not that I don't know if it'll matter, but I'm going to assume those are like the quote-unquote incident victims. Okay. Where can we go? Let's go to... the mayor's mansion, because that's where Vivian lived, right? We follow this all the way up and then turn left on Maple. That'll get us there. Barbershop. Locked up tight. Let's see. Walnut. No, we're going to keep going. I like the idea of this game already. Like, it's just giving you actually nothing. That might wind up getting frustrating, but we shall see, I suppose. As of right now, like, there seems to be options. Like, we have... Is Maple? Yeah. We have the mayor's house to go to. We'll see if we can get in. Although, Vivian's body was found outside, so maybe there's stuff that we can find just around the property. And there's also the hospital, was abandoned a while ago. Ooh, where does this go? Faster way to get here? Oh, okay. So yeah, so they can take this way to the hospital. I like the music too. It's very, very somber. And we got a confirmed ghost. We got a demon summoning circle of some sort, and or seance something unknown. Big spooky noises. Can we go in? Yes, we can. All right. Well, I'm going to look around outside first. See if anything is amiss. And or clue-worthy. I mean, lots of glass. So if someone wanted to do what was like spying on the family or Vivian, it would be pretty easy to do so. Oh, there's a key in there. I want that key. I don't know what it unlocks, but I want it. Ooh. Some sort of garden path, may chance? Perchance? Okay. Garden shed that requires a code. I don't see it written down anywhere, so we're just going to continue on. Jeez. Welcome back, Mayday. More wine. What is up with all this wine that's everywhere? Can't get in the garage. Okay, so garage is locked. Oh, door's bolted from the inside. Oh, so I have to go up and down, up and over in order to get in here. Okay. What I would most like to do is find out where Vivian's body actually was out here, but I don't think I'm going to get that information. Not just by looking around. Like, if there... We also don't know how she was killed. Could be poison, could be stabbing, could be thrown off the roof, could be literally anything. Alright, now we do what we do best. Sweep the floor. Oh, who's this? Probably recognize Vivian Roberts for financing the community hospital. Influential citizen. Vivian Roberts. People of the State of Newland Awards. July 24th, 1979. It's the State of Newland. What is that? Just tons. Newland, yeah. Metal. Boxing up everything. Hands up. Oh! Don't shoot! I'm just an innocent newspaper detective. I did nothing. This is what they call Newfoundland after they found it. Oh, just Newland. Yeah, because they after they found it. That checks out. That's very good. What's up, Boxy? Hope you're doing good. We're playing the Paynes Creek Killings. It's a kind of a detective game where just someone was murdered 5 years ago in 1995. Find out who did it, why, and what weapon. And like the whole town is deserted. Sentence box. Oh. That's so true. Second floor. Okay. I'm gonna double check the floor plan when we get up there. My guess is there's gonna be a walled off room. Oh, spooky. Books, more books. Just looking for anything out of the ordinary. I mean, got a map though. I mean, that's pretty cool. Oh! Unknown. Alright, so there's a locked door there. We're working on multiple locked doors, I see. Hope you're having a good night, Baggy. Robert's family. So that's gotta be, that's Vivian. That has to be. All blonde. That's, I don't like that. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in vehicle at bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Huh. Same year. Yeah, there's been a bunch of bodies. There's been something going on here. Body submerged in water for as long as 15 days. A burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who chose to remain anonymous said he was diving in the lake when he saw what appeared to be a red car glittering at the bottom of the lake. Swam towards the vehicle and was shocked to see a body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of this. Hold on. Go open this up. So that is Mary Johnson died in car at bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. I'm just gonna try to keep track of like other victims. Goodwin Roberts found outside mansion. Because that's close to when Vivian Roberts was killed. So I'm thinking there may be like a serial murder happening here. Based on the police report, the body has been in the water between 10 and 15 days. Paynes Creek Community Hospital confirmed Dr. Johnson last checked in on June 28th. The hospital staff assumed he had left Paynes Creek for business purposes. Dr. Johnson was known to do rather privately. Was no missing persons report. Okay. Lots of bodies around this town. Something took the lives of 20 people 20 years ago. Right now, currently, we're up to 2, potentially 3, because of Andrew... Where was it? Yeah, Vivian Roberts, 1995. We have this James person. Andrew Reed is 1995 as well. Not too sure what. I'm assuming died in the house fire. Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot. Okay. That is, yeah, I thought so. Church key under flower pot. Okay. I'd looked at the flower pot, but I guess I just didn't find the right one. Oh! A room key. Ooh. Shopping list for Trisha's birthday. Balloons, candles, new tablecloths, baking powder, eggs, strawberries. By M. What is M? Not gonna be Vivian, that's the mother. Cook, potentially? A lot of stuff just left around. Yeah, cleaning supplies. Brar, 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 brar. Oh! I knew it! I know nothing. Audios. Audios, part of a balanced breakfast. Lower cholesterol. Cool stuff. God, there's nothing I like more in video games than fake brands. They're like they're my favorite thing. Okay, now we got lights. Still sweeping the bottom floor before we get to the top floor. Locked, huh? That's not the key. With an asterisk, yeah. Oh, like an art gallery? Okay. See if any of these like move, and there's a hidden safe behind. Oh my goodness. Charles Roberts. Okay, so Vivian's husband's diary. 2 years before the murder. March 14, 1993. We went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner and has good manners too. I told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. When they put the word free in quotes. Yeah, I mean, it's free. You have to sit and listen to like a 90-minute presentation on timeshares, but I mean, free? He almost got the deer on a second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. June 11th, March, so like 3 months later. Trisha's been rather obvious in her interests. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. There is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him too. Okay. Okay, so Scott, Trisha getting on. The dad's a fan. August 1993. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I don't know if that's going to be important. I'm going to take a picture. I paid my respects at her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes it feels like a son to me. What color are lilies? Are they pink or are they white? I can't remember. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of year. September 8th, 1993. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair, she hasn't been the same. Variety of colors, okay. Just because there was the fresh pot of flowers in the cemetery. They're like a pink looking flower. So Roberts was having affairs. That's definitely note making. Once joked to her friends during a dinner that all politicians are alike, and as a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Likely white, okay. I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife and a good mother. I'm grateful for that. Okay. But Scott was eventually turned away from the house. Like, he wasn't allowed near the mansion anymore. But it seems like everyone liked him. What? They got the Mona heckin' Lisa? It's got to be just a print. It has to be. Has to be. Yeah, no, that's a fake. That's a fake. Secret stairs. Workout room. All right, no, this is still upstairs. There is a room. There's at least one room that I haven't found yet. That door's locked. Let's see. I'm an investigator. I opened drawers. I'm the drawer opener. Another diary. Mary Martinez diary. May 24th, 1993. So this is written about the same time as Charles's diary was written. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers... Oh, so the M, this is one of the workers. That's who was getting the list together of ingredients for Trisha's birthday. Most of the workers have been here for a long time, some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. It's really nice. So Dorothy's a maid, responsible for taking care of all the maids. She's always giving me snacks. I love snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard the butler. He's so serious. I don't think I've ever seen him smile. June 2nd, 1983. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they're in charge here. I noticed Charles and Vivian are never together much either, even when they are both at home. They don't seem happy. What's going on? Okay, so noticing the affair. Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. We asked about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind on it and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor, now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. God, the lie of capitalism, ingrained in society. A month later, July 6th, Wanda is sick. I've heard she has cancer. It has been 2 months since I took over for her. Her son, Derek, stays with her whenever he is not driving for Charles. Taking a picture just so I have a record of, like, relationships of names. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with their financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. October 14th. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyways. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. Andrew? Who's Andrew? I don't know Andrew. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son if I had not known that Father Matthew adopted him years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Father Matthew? Like Andrew Matthew? Is that... Scott was Andrew's son if I had not... Who is Andrew? Do I have any... No, these are the only names I really have here. Okay. So that's that. This is bolted from the inside. No, it's just locked. Oh, yeah, it does say that. Okay. So I still have that key that I haven't found what to do with yet. Locked, huh? Well, where's the keyhole? I have to find the keyhole to be able to use a key on it. Well, maybe there isn't one. There's another way in. Or is there? Yeah, one of those. Why is it raised up is my question. I don't see, like, stairs down or anything. Like, why not just have it level? Why is it up? I'm thinking, like, hidden switch or something, but I honestly don't know. There's no, like, wall sconces I can pull on. You know what I mean? Yeah, I haven't found the code for that. So we have a couple locked rooms on the first floor still. Okay, so we are here. Let's go to the left. It's the most contained. Fisher's room. Is this the key for that? It is not. Okay. The other word sconce. Sconce. No wall sconces. Notes for Vivian's tea schedule. Tea time is 3:20 on the dot. Use the flower pattern cup for Mondays. Well, then comes for guests. We just have a cup of milk. Always leave sugar on the side and never interrupt unless she calls for you. Taking heckin' notes. Okay, so she was trying to work hard. For sure. You know, keeping track of her schedule, how she likes things, all that. As well as her own private diary. She's like, oh, I want to be like her when I grow up. Brr, brr, brr. What is this room? This is the tea room. No, okay, that's not it. I found this key in the kitchen, so I'm not sure where it would be. Cheat to count scores. Oh, that's all it is. Okay, pool table. I thought it would be for the tea room, if anything, because you know it's the kitchen. In tea room, you bring food and stuff from the kitchen, so that would make sense to me. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, newspaper. 20 years later, Payne's Creek. Ah, it was a coal mine. That's what the incident was. Despite shock and pain, it was a tragedy that united everyone. 20 years ago, 6 members of this village, together with 13 others from the towns of Hillsdale and Old Creek, perished in one of the coal mine demolition programs. The coal mine belonged to the Roberts Mining Company. Oh, okay. Vivian Roberts, who had just married into the Roberts family, started a fundraising event that raised money. This is a very small sum compared to that his family's lost, and no amount of money can replace their loved ones, we've been told to the press. What we can do, however, is provide them with whatever help they may need, and for those who have helped financially, the Roberts family thanks you. Okay. So, potential motive could be like not revenge necessarily, but just like, my family died. And that thing, I'm gonna kill your family or something. I don't know. Da Vinci wines. It's not Da Vinci's. It's not the best. I love that. Case of wine. 8 bottles. 8. Whoa. 32 bottles of wine. Heckin' $5 grand. Okay. Heckin' loaded, dude. Ooh. Case of Da Vinci's wine. As opposed to that stuff in the hotel. This is Da Vinci's premium. The stuff in the hotel was something different. I'm sorry, Thomas. I must have forgot to check inventory. Apparently we're missing a case of Da Vinci's. Please don't tell Mrs. Roberts. Four cases. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So that's actually, yeah. So they're missing a case. So someone solve for them. Who has the missing case of Da Vinci's wine in the mansion? It's either going to be in someone's room or like within the mansion, or it's going to be somewhere else in town. So I'm going to keep an eye out. I don't know if that's going to be that important, but it's something that's brought up. Anything here? I see nothing. I see absolutely nothing. All right, well, try the only key we have. Incorrect. Thank you for wine is leftover grape juice for rubbing alcohol. I got to turn the servant's room key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Oh, okay, well, got it. Beauty. So this is the servant's room. 4 in here. That's kind of rough. I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicious acts are getting out of hand. Guess I'm peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told many times not to do this. Wow! Heckin' creeper. Okay, so now we're getting to why they were pushing Scott away, because he's being a heckin' weirdo boy. You may have had something for Vivian. It was coming around for Trish initially, but may have had something for Vivian specifically. Oh! This bucket don't have no bottom! Terrifying. VHS! More from Mary's diary. February 3rd. Okay, this is a couple years after the other diary. And after, like, oh, everything's going fine, and I love Scott, blah, blah, blah. So this is the year that Vivian died. I think that was in August, March, a few months before. February 3rd, 1995. I was cleaning the mansion attic today, and I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it, and he told me he used to live here with his mom until he was about 6 years old. We chatted for like an hour. I've never talked to him that much. It felt quite nice talking with him. Rather relaxing. March 3rd. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand. We can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Okay. I don't know why that is important, but that's left-handedness is always good in mysteries. Bernard is left-handed. I'm just making a note of that. April 17th. Dorothy asked me to help clean the house tomorrow. I didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said she hasn't used the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She will be 60 this year. I think I should help her. The address is 40 Black Pine Road. Okay, so that is Dorothy's house. Make a note of that. House is 40 Black Pine Road. Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking to send Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She is not thinking straight. June 1st. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click. As I was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure he was gone, I went to the gallery to see what he was entranced by. A painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. Okay, hidden switch. Got it. June 11th. There will be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She will officially be 21 years old. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They called it their secret hideout. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? Maybe that has to do with the code on the shed, maybe? Maybe that's, like, Trisha's birth date, potentially? July 12th, 1995. Dr. Johnson is dead. Oh, we found the newspaper on that. He was the head of Paynes Creek Community Hospital as well as the Roberts family doctor. The police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for another interview. But the police were suspicious. Yeah, well, yeah, he was found at the bottom of a lake. Of course it's suspicious. I was nervous, but Vivian was very calm and accepted the request. She came back in the evening and assured us that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. Okay. In Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by those faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she has made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. Business deals? What business deals? Another potential motive? Jealous over business? Mayhaps? Mayhaps. Okay, well, before I carry on, I'm gonna go downstairs again to the gallery and check out that painting with the lady in the white headband. Who's over here? Yeah, okay. We're gonna look for a little button, a little switcheroo. Dun 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 dun. Ah! I found it. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6. Okay, so there's a safes combo. Just in case I forget. I mean, I feel like making actually good progress. Lot of info really quick. I'm checking out this whole area first. I'm just kind of in the collection stage, you know? I'm not worrying too much about trying to put any pieces together. That's not moving down there, just a shadow. Shifts. Kind of shifts. Exercise shifts? Vivian's on the board for Friday afternoon. Charles, Vivian, Bernard, Derek, Trisha. Yeah, okay. So I'm assuming this is like an exercise routine almost. Bernard. Got a key. Fantastic. Charles. Nothing. Derek. Nothing. Trisha. Nothing. Vivian. Nothing. Okay. So we have Bernard's key. House entrance key. Found in one of the lockers in the mansion. Okay. We just okay, well I just have Bernard's key. I need to find out where he lives. I think that's it. Make musical squeaky lockers. I could make beautiful music, indeed. House entrance. None of these are house entrances. These are just doors. These are just doors in the mansion. So it's not going to be any of those. That's the tea room. Security room. Another locked door. Okay, so I need a key to get in there, to get downstairs, to get into the garage. It's because we have multiple doors with key codes on them. We have a safe with a key code on it. There's multiple keys we're missing. I looked into the windows of a room downstairs, and there was a key on the floor. But that has to be in the one room that we don't have access to. Balcony, guest room, maid room, bathroom, exercise room. Dorothy room. Security attic. Okay, so this is the attic. Gotcha. Guest room. Trisha's room is locked. Has a balcony. There's also like a closet on the other side. Yeah, it's right here. Or is that first floor? Weird. Trisha's room, yeah, it comes in and around. I can't like jump over. I don't have a jump button, so I can't like hop over the balcony to try to find out how to get in. This is interesting. 'Cause I didn't see that in like over here. There doesn't seem to be a room there. It's just one large open space. Yeah, maid room. So that's the guest room. This is a bathroom. Yeah, so the hallway comes in here. Exercise room. And then it stairs down. Come in. Turn left, stairs down. But there's stuff here. There's still stuff here. Did, like, remodel? Yeah, because you also don't hit the edge of the house over here. We do hear, though. There is something upstairs. Look at all the other paintings, because maybe these have a switch as well. Yeah, there is something going on. This mansion has more secrets than it wants to expose. I didn't find a first floor map either, which is annoying. This was the maid's room key, was in here. On the back is like wine storage, but it is locked. On a for some reason, raised platform. He hath a secret, must keep it secret. He hath a secret to keep. So true. Ah, I don't know. Ooh. There's things. There's stuff. I know it. I'm gonna have to come back here, aren't I? I'm gonna have to come back here a bunch. Probably. I don't want to. I want to get everything in one go. Okay. I'm gonna hop back out and look in the windows again. Figure out what I'm missing. Because this is like this study thing. Right? And then this room, there's a room here that is locked. That's the beep boop. Ah, there's a map. Yeah, okay. That's a map of the first floor. So that is... Yeah, that's the boopy boop boop door that I don't have the key for, the code. That has to be Charles' study, right? It has to be. No, I didn't bring an axe. Unfortunately, it would have been a good idea. So if that's Charles's study... Hunting, Trisha, did he say anything about mom's death anniversary? 18 years. So what's 93 minus 18? 83 for 10, and then minus 3, so 15. So 75. So 08, 27, 75 maybe? Like... Oh, no, there's enough. There's not enough. No, okay, so that's not the year. It's only 5 digits, huh? It's been 18 years since she passed away. 8/27/75? Is it day, month, year? Year, month, day? No, okay. All right, well that was an educated guess. Educated guess. First one to get sick during this time of year, September 8th. Okay, and that's it. That's all there is. Hmm. Okay, because that's this room. And I can kind of see from here, but not really at the same time. Yeah, I can't see if there's anything special. That's the kitchen. That's that like raised area behind. I don't see anything like coming up or down in there. This is the room with the key in it. And this has... Right. So there's a hallway there. Ignore the word that is the month. 27, 1975? No, not quite. It was a thought. It was definitely a thought. Because I thought like, oh, okay, well if that's Charles's study, it could be his oh, hold on, what's this? Oh, okay, nothing. Never mind. Could be like his mom's death anniversary potentially, maybe? Yeah, because this is the one door. But there's another door. There's two doors into this room. There's two doors into this room. It comes around the back end somehow. Like, hold on a sec. Is that locked door in the hallway, right? That is that door. That is that door right there. But there's another door in, which leads to this hallway. Which, question mark? Where's that hallway? Because the next window that's available should be the gallery, I think. Yeah, these are the sheets that are over the Mona Lisa, that like right next to the Mona Lisa painting. So there's a hallway that is between the gallery and that other room right there, and the gallery is kind of this whole area. So where is that hallway? It's not even that there's another locked door. That's not even it. There just is no door. Yeah. Locked door. Here, there's stairs up. Unless there's a way to, like, move these stairs, which no idea if there is. Or if there's something weird with one of the walls or something. There's a hallway going that way. Somewhere around here. But there's no sign of where it could be. Because the stairs are there. So it could be like there could be like a door here or something, or definitely in here, but there isn't like any seam or anything. There's nothing around this painting, but there is a missing hallway. There's a missing hallway somewhere. Let's try this. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so 827. Oh, let's try 08. 082775. Okay, we're trying again. 270875. Okay, still not working. Okay, 750875. Okay. 752708. I don't know the date format it could be. 1975 27. 1975. I did my math right? Did I do my math right? 18, so 93 minus 18. 8 minus 3 is 5. Then 10 minus 90 is 80. 80 minus 5 is, yeah, 75. And August is the 8th month. So 27, 75. 8, 27, 75. I mean, that's gotta be it. I mean, it doesn't have to be it. If that code is anything, it would be something. Because, yeah, these are the windows. These windows are blocked off, so that's it. But there's a hallway. Yeah. There's a hallway either starting here or here, because this wall also is only right there. And then those stairs that go up are like here. So yeah, there's something. Let me in. Okay, whatever. I guess I'm done. I guess I'm over it. Maybe it's once you put that code in, then it reveals itself or something, but I don't have that code. Okay. Anyway, there's established secrets in the house. That's all that matters. But where do we go next is the problem. So I've looked at everything that I can think of. There's no other, like, entrances on the outside. Arby's. I mean, they do have the meats. What was the... in the mansion, Heather and Rock Bernard, Trisha and argument. Dorothy's house is 40 Black Pine Road. Yeah, painting of old woman with a white headband. Yep. Grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday, officially 21. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They called their secret hideout. Okay. So that might be Trisha's date of birth, potentially? Potentially. I don't know what this newspaper's doing, just sending out a random person. Like, hey, solve this 5-year-old mystery that no one was able to. Oh, what happened here? It appears someone may have tried. Oh, wait, no, it happened over there, too. Never mind. That's just flavor. Yeah, it's only 4. It's only 4 digits. So 1995, 21 years ago. 75, 74? 1974? No. Ah! June 11th? 0711? If they're the one that set the code? $11.07? No, okay. God damn it. But okay, they would meet back here, and there's also another diary and a couple chess pieces in there. Okay. Okay. And that's still locked. There's that key that I found, but I don't think that's gonna fit. No. Okay, that's not working. I feel like this may be a more difficult mystery to solve than I would like. We're gonna have to come back here. Like that's just the way that's gonna be. We don't have the information we need. At least I certainly don't think so. Hello, Mr. Big Tree. Do you hide anything back here? No. All right, fine. Well, we can still go to the hospital. So far, yes. So far, it's got me. It's got me a little bit. There's lots of, like, little mysteries. Old Creek Town. You know, I'm just gonna keep walking up the road and see where it goes. Like, I don't have a good lay of the land yet still. We get something to eat. Well, I appreciate that you enjoy watching. That means a lot. Oh, you can just leave whenever you want. Oh, okay. Okay. Get your own answers. Then you go to the game ending. I see. I understand. Okay. Let's go to the hospital, I suppose. Lockhead. Where's the hospital? Down Walnut. Then I turn right out of Walnut. Can be fun. I mean, I don't believe you unless you go to the bouncy castle ward, like I suppose. But even then, they're pretty strict on the no shoes rule. And what's a bouncy castle if you can't wear shoes? Kicking kids in the face. It's like 90% of the good times. Everything's heckin' locked. 4140. Hold on. No, okay, never mind. I got it. We had a 40. If I see a 40, I'm just gonna try the key on it because of there was that note that Bernard lived at 40 something. All right, hospital time. And we never did find that other case of Da Vinci wine, so someone is holding out. Someone did a little thieving. Look, Health and Human Services. A human service? What kind of services do you provide? A human. Human services. You know, the kind of services humans enjoy. It's just perfectly normal human services. I don't like abandoned hospitals. Spooky hospitals are the worst. They're the actual worst. Although I'm not expecting there to be like actual like hidden areas and secret switches in a hospital. All right, let's see. Visitor's book. Take a quick snap at that. Brooks, Peter, Fry, Matthew Brooks, Peter Burdett. This is also going to be like where if I need to know someone's house, this is another good good tool for that. Because we have a bunch of people's addresses. We're like, oh, who lives here? And you can just look that up. If Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to the church. Yeah. Okay. So that's the second clue for going to. Okay. So we can also go to the church. Okay, so Teresa M? Trisha R is in room 203. Huh. Where's Trisha? Why did Trisha go to the... Why was Trisha in the hospital? More carrots. Carrots within striking distance. No carrot is safe from your wrath. Ooh, hello. Ex nihilo nihil feet. Ex nihilo nihil. Okay, what does that mean? Ex nihil ni. Nihilo nihil feet. That means principle of sufficient reason. So it's a philosophy thing. Nothing comes from nothing. If nothing comes from nothing, then for a given something, we know it didn't come from nothing, since that would violate the principle. Okay. 1964. Huh, okay. That is like a maple leaf? Let me make a note of this. The leaf pen in reception desk of hospital. Nihil feet. 1969. 1964. Okay, I don't know what that means, but 1964 is now a date of interest. Okay, left or right? Right has lights on, and lights mean go that way. Follow light. That is the game developer's mantra. That is stairs. We'll ignore that for now. I doubt there'll be anything in the restrooms. So far, I've been proven correct. Busted through the window. What do we got? Ah, a diary of Wanda Tyler. Who worked... Yeah, Wanda worked at the mansion. November 15, 1995. So this is after Vivian's death. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks that I like, knowing that I would never get them from the nurse. Oftentimes he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love Sense and Sensibility and reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. He doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days. He stays past visiting hours and sleeps in the armchair, tending to my needs during the night, and gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. December 2nd. My hair is falling off more now. Oh, right, because Wanda has cancer. I really don't like the chemotherapy sessions. They make me throw up afterwards. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying that I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. December 16th, 1995. Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all. I mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family. What will people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more, if only there was more time. Well, there's that unmarked grave with flowers out front. Maybe Derek did put flowers there for her. Maybe that's what that grave is. Okay, another desk. Scott Brooks is a handyman. Are ghosts real? What happens when a person dies? Oh my god, ghosts are spirits in an unhealthy state. Some of them seek revenge, but almost all of them seek some form of resolution. Depending on the level of hurt they receive before passing and their level of maturity while on Earth, levels of resolution range from lesser indemnity to greater indemnity. Okay, so there's... Gotcha. We got map, fantastic. Love to see it. Medical record room key. Anything? No. Eepoo eepoo. Eepee eepee. Eat more carrots. Eat all the carrots. Okay, so Maureen, Lisa, Catherine, and Susan. They all have codes, so. Wanda Tyler. 43. Okay, so Wanda Tyler, 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Make a note of that. Tyler, 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Okay, so we got that. These are all locked. Okay, so we have a key to the medical records room, which is medical records 9. There. What is number 8? 8 is the lobby. Oh, okay, so we went up this way. So the medical records room is like right there. Okay. This is closed. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Beep, beep. I'm gonna do a good door impression. Chugga chugga. Community Hospital. Henry Johnson has we have a staff pass. All right. So if there's a key card door, because lights are still turning on, key card door we should be able to get in with a staff pass. Hey. Suspicious. That's some spooky business. I don't like it. I don't like the lights turning off. But this is the backyard anyway. This was locked off, so we're just gonna have a quick mosey. Oh, that's blocked up too. Damn it, I'm not even allowed to mosey? Whatever happened to this being a free country? I'm gonna tromp all over their weeds, see how they like it. Oh, there's really like no reason to come here. Okay, great, awesome, fantastic. Unless this is another like, oh, someone was peeking in the windows. But I don't see anything. I looked at the windows, I didn't see anything there. I don't see anything like where someone would be standing on flower beds, someone might have like dropped or something. Well, there's an outside. It's a shitty outside, but it exists. Ding, 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 ding. Operating room. Locked up tight. So that's the lobby. But I barked. There's a basement there. Maybe we'll check out the basement next. Medical records. Medical records. There it is. Oh, someone shut the power off. All right, so Raymond Brown. Patient to be monitored daily. He relies heavily on his medication. Without the appropriate care, he could die. Brown, Raymond Brown. Wanda Tyler. Okay. Phone number 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Cancer. Prescriber, it was Henry Johnson. Family physician. Wait. 10-4-19. Okay, no, never mind. Henry Johnson was still alive at this point. Okay, never mind. I don't think any of this matters. It might. I don't know. More Wanda Tyler. 25 milligram once a day. Raymond Brown. This is from 1982. Kyle Thornton, 8 Silver Lake Boulevard. Ooh, this is just so I have their address. I don't know if I'll need it. We'll find out at some point, I guess. Bonnie Ramsey. Andrew Reed. Kazalam. Yep, no, we found that. Marlon Fox. Oh, very fancy. Very fancy writing. Jeff Schneider, doctor. Fantastic writing. What, one record is it a different state but same city? Hold on. Address, city, state, NL, NL. NL, NV. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if English is this developer's like first language, so I allow for typos. I've already found a bunch, but it's not too bad. Kyle Thornton had a stroke. Marlon Fox, same thing. Diabetes. Rebecca Hunter. 22 Black Pine Road. Allergies to pollen. A seizure. Rebecca Hunter was having seizures. Kyle Thornton. This information they need to give their employer to help the employer make decisions about okay, so this is about accommodation. Permanent accommodation. Exams. Physician's name. Kyle Thornton. Next appointment. Information presentation. Okay. Andrew Reed from 1994. Henry Johnson. Information pro the payment. Okay. So Andrew, yeah, okay. None of this is like that interesting yet. James Comley. Nothing. He had nothing here. He's on 5 Clover Street. Bonnie Ramsey. Heart disease. Andrew Reed, alcohol dependence in 1994. So yeah, so he did start drinking. And mental illness. Okay. Susan Gomez, diabetes. I know I don't need most of these images, but that's fine. Okay.
Hello again, Miss Roberts.
Ooh, what's this?
What should we talk about today?
Miss Roberts. It's gotta be Vivian.
The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
Oh no, father, Trisha. Trisha hasn't been eating. Can somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and I placed it in one of the drawers of the lobby? She found in the basement storage. You better care of it. Okay, so Catherine. That is Catherine's pin. I'm gonna make a note of that. Catherine's pin. Doesn't know what that means, but at least we have that information. Okay, power is off. Let's go. Electric control room. Let's go into the basement now and try to turn the power back on. I'm assuming that's what I should be doing. Oh, it's locked. Bolted from behind. Okay, so I can't get into the basement. Not from that way, anyway. Okay, there's some oddly interesting things occurring. Old cafeteria. Feels a bit like Fear. In what way? I played Fear. I liked playing Fear. It was a good game. But I'm not picking up what you're picking up on. hallway, stairs. What? Gabe has hallway? Must fear coded? Or just like the level design kind of thing. I guess we're going upstairs? I don't see any other... What else we can do here? Room 201. Did I get a key for that? No, I wanted Tyler's key and that key that's somehow tied to Bernard. Okay. Random junk block in the way. Oh yeah, that did happen a lot in Fear, didn't it? Oh, audios! Everyone's favorite part of a balanced breakfast. Oh, I'm cured. Woohoo! Woohoo! Man, all these patients, they wish they could be like me. Look at me, I can just walk through it. Oh my god. I'm like a superhero. Look at me. Look at me, everybody. I don't even need this. Alright. Let's go through the dark hallways now. Gotta check everything. 205. Nothing up there. The music stops when we get into a room with sunlight, which is kind of interesting. It's pushing it. It's trying to push it's like a little creepy vibes, even though we know no one's in town. We did see we did see that the ghost around doing something somewhere. Is heaven real? They spelled definitive wrong. Book and answering the reality of the afterlife and spirituality. Okay, so what room was this? This is room 206. Harold M. So yeah, so this is wait, actually I'm not sure. Because Wanda's room is on the first floor. This is Harold M. Who is Harold? So he was thinking he was potentially on the way out. So he was reading those heckin' scam I died and went to heaven for 7 minutes books. Trying to get his mind right, you know? You're Hannah. Heard from my mom that you are not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on. So I wrote this letter to say I'm really sorry for what I said to you last time. I just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule and decide where we should bury it, I promise. Really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Right back. You can pass the letter to my mom, works in the hospital as a nurse. There's a time capsule? I gotta look for a time capsule? Stamp your hand for re-entry. That's pretty funny. Dear Nicole, I'm so glad when I got your letter. I'm sorry too. And thank you for letting me choose where we bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in my mind and I want you to pick one for me. Playground, behind hunting cabin, cemetery, or blood splatter. Okay, so we're gonna be looking for a time capsule. We'll be running around. Where's spot number 4? Or no, I guess coffee, not blood. I guess. But there's no marks, like just somewhere in the cemetery. I'm assuming it'd be like there in that locked area, or by the tree. Playground. I don't see anything here. That's certainly something. At least we have a couple starting points for where we can look. Gotta try. I have to try. Even if I don't think it's gonna work, I gotta check anyway. Alright, so we're going up to the 3rd floor now. Oh, roof access. Very nice. Beautiful. I would put a little, you know, a little chair up here. A little, you know, a little table with the nice little canopy. A broken ledge. Someone could fall and die. I mean, okay. I mean, the fact that this is here means I should probably check that tree there, right? If someone did fall down and die. That's very strong words. Okay. So that's just roof access. Oh, I can't go up another floor? Is that it? There's no 3rd floor? No, there's no 3rd floor. Okay. And the basement is blocked off. Yeah, I did not find a basement key anywhere. I think I've been everywhere. Did I go this way? Yes. Yes, I did. Not even a door. Yeah, you just heckin' hop in, bud, and you're on your way. Just out. Get fresh breeze going. Uh-oh. Someone did land here. Okay, that's kind of funny. Don't know why that's there, but that's another body. That's 3 bodies so far that we found. This is a very dangerous place. Okay, next. Where are we going next? We are going to... Oh, where are we going? Church. Let's go to the church. Either the church or Wanda's. Yeah, or Wanda's house. Let me see. 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Silver Lake Boulevard is over there, which is by the church anyway. So yeah, you know, let's do that. Let's find Wanda's house, and then we'll hit up the church. Alright, so we're looking for 43. 23. 5. Nine. And then that's the end. Okay, so... Okay, yep, numbers keep going up this way. This would be nice. Oh my god, look. Having just trees and stuff like right there. That's actually quite nice. I like that a lot. 39, 34. 41, 43. Let me in, Wanda. I'm here to dig through your belongings. Reveal your secrets to me, calcified woman. Let's see what we got in here. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, there's a maze! Oh my god! Uncover the secret historical items! I used to love those. like stuff on the back of cereal boxes. I don't know why, but it's just like I liked it. It's like a little treat. Like, oh, I get breakfast and a game. Crazy.
Surrender your secrets to Geesebreath.
Yeah, you better. To Geesebreath. Get them. All your secrets belong to me. I'm gonna take them, put in my scrapbook, and then make copies and sell it at a profit. It'll be big. I'm gonna call it Geesebreath Secret Book. And I'm gonna make $1 million. I'm gonna make $1 million off of it, and they'll be my secrets. They used to be yours, but then now I have them. Ooh. VHSs for days. Little pottery, love that. So this was the TV room, I'm assuming. Butterflies. See anything worth investigating there? Oh! Gross. No medications or anything in the toilet. In the medicine cabinet. Oh, it's done. It's not one of those old ones with the little razor slot. And that's like old houses. They would just, you know, they'd just be a hole behind the mirror, and then you just drop your razors in, and then just fill up the wall. Oh, here we go. Oh, Derek T's knife. No, I want to take it. I could use a knife, maybe. Wanda, so this is Wanda Tyler and then Derek Tyler, I suppose. That's why the T. Your father, how's everything going? And then never finished. Oh man, oh that's so sad. Whose is this? We do not know. Friday, January 12th, 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course that isn't true, so we had a competition and Trisha was a referee. Set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finishing line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as we approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he would not listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence, and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing. Even though Scott was the one bleeding, I think I'm hurting more than him. Oh, beans. Okay, this has to be Derek's diary. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and has planned to retire. I have by the end of the week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary and I'd get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. April 1st. Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. Okay, another time capsule, because the other one was Nicole and another person's name. But now Trisha and David, D-word, also are doing one? That was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. Which is not going to happen. May 16th, I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she will like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. June 28th, 1990. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for mom next time. October 29th, 1990. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole. Sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it's fine. Off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what eggs they were and decided to stay a little further away. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out and slowly walked backward. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run!" We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. Okay, snake eggs. Interesting. That's fun. They're just kids being kids. Although old enough to drive kid is I don't know if that's kids being kids territory. It's still pretty old. November 5th, 1990. I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. We would go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Oh, did Trisha die? No, never mind. December 23rd. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? Never mind. Okay. So Scott was dating Trisha, but Daniel also liked Trisha? Derek. I'm going to write that down. Derek also had crush on Trisha. This is not like spooky, but I'm into it. It's something. I don't know what this game is, but it's something. I think October is not a bad time for this. Necessarily. More of Wanda's diary. Oh, we're going way back. 1974. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she has done for us. Blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, I wish to see Papa. I did not know what to say to him. I could not tell him that his father left us. August 22nd. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Huh. Dorothy has asked for me to care for Vivian while she remains at the hospital. I wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore will be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. Oh, okay. Vivian couldn't conceive. So, hold on. So, then who is Trisha's mom? Because Trisha is Vivian and Charles's daughter. But if she couldn't conceive, if Vivian is, if that's what she's talking about here, which I believe she is because the dates match up, Magdalene is going to be Vivian's mom. So who, well, then that has to be, well, then she has, wait, what? Yeah, hold on. I just can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty, just barely a year working here, and the others are already serving her hand and foot. And Charles, she did, but... like, he did, but then it would have been obvious as soon as Trisha was born, and then she was only getting mad, like, much later kind of thing. But also, like, she would know if she just woke up. Like, is it, like, before the marriage, maybe? Just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd just disappear. Wanda hated Sophia. I'm gonna mark that down. Okay, there's a couple little tidbits in there. Couple little ones that might lead to something. Broken. I need a tool to fix this. Okay, well, I'm gonna mark that down. Broken drawer in Wanda's house. Needs a tool to fix. Okay. I mean, there's that knife, but I don't think that knife is gonna count, right? Yeah. I'm gonna be, oh man, I'm gonna be, at a certain point, I'm gonna be all back and forth around here. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Now I have a whole bunch of places I can go to. So, we're going to the church. But there's a key under a flower pot somewhere. Wait, 1203. What is that? What is that? What does that mean? Why is that there? I can't pick up any of the flower pots. And I don't like, there's no like, oh, pick up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Oh! Aha! Nailed it. Yeah, what's up with that? I would never have seen that otherwise. Like, what? Maybe there's more than I thought. It's a cornerstone. Oh, that's the date that it was. No, 1203 in like America? What are you talking about? That's absolute wackitude. Oh, the time capsule's in there. Okay, I don't have. I can't get to it yet. I don't have the key. Well, no, I don't have the church key anymore. Okay. You're in America? I'm assuming this is America. Paynes Creek? In the state of NL? New Brunswick? NL? Nevada? And I don't know. What state is NL? North Lakota. No idea. Colorado. All right. Church time. Yep. Got Bibles for days. Could be closed for the funeral of Andrew Reed. June 19, 1995. Okay. Oliver's photography. Got that. 5 Walnut. We got, yep. Newland. I've no idea, bud. Community lunch. Pastor Matthew Brooks, 46 Silver Lake Avenue. I don't know if that'll be important. My guess is no, but hey, never know. Mansion worker Andrew Reed's charred body found. Ah! It was in his home. Body cover, 3rd-degree burns. At around 11:25 p.m. last night, a fire broke out on 7 Black Pine Road, Paynes Creek. Andrew Reed, the owner of the house, was found deceased with 3rd-degree burns from head to toe. He was seated on the couch in the living room next to the fireplace when the fire likely started. As the fire has not been determined, but the sight of alcoholic bottles on the floor suggests the carpet may have been soaked and helped increase whatever set the incident off. Possible. It could also be arson. It's still weird that they're, like, still trying to figure out why there was, like, that summoning circle in the upstairs of that house. According to possible witnesses, Andrew was seen drunk last night when he was leaving Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites. Police found bottles of empty vodka in the living room next to the fireplace. No foul play. Was the gardener. Okay. Flashlights heckin' everywhere. For real, though. Like, for real, for real. Before we go upstairs, we check these. Oh, confessional. 477152. I did not know that these were, like... You could hide stuff in here. Interesting. Oh, damn, nothing. Nothing to take the pain away. Oh, Asmate. Let's see. It's like a community. Yeah, it's like a community room, it looks like. And kitchen utensils, beautiful. Love to see a bunch of organized abandoned boxes. I will stay at the cabin tonight. I don't need dinner. Still on, this is from like 4 years ago. This is still on the heckin' fridge. Oh, that's a good light noise. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so Father Andrew was taking care of him. Right, so this is where Scott lived. Let's check the basement out. Exit. Oh, there's a way out down there. That's okay. The church is hiding something. Ah, here we go. This is Scott's room. Sure looks like it. I had a toy like this, painted one that my Opa made me. May 3rd, 1985. Don't know what that means. Birthday? Maybe that's his birthday? Oh, if that's his birthday, maybe that's the codes to the shed. This is Scott's diary. From 1985. Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I was staying with him for now, and I can call him Dad if that's okay with me. On Monday, he'll bring me to sign something. He says that after the signing, my name is not just Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm so glad I now have a home. Father Matthew brought me to the attic today. There are so many wooden toys and made them all himself. He asked me to choose one that I liked. I chose the toy plane. Looked so cool. He says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put my special treasures inside. Secret space! All right, we gotta do some digging. June 6th. The older boys are always bullying me. They called me a bastard child and a weirdo. They said that's why my own parents didn't want me. What does bastard mean? June 23rd. Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. So they don't know what they're doing. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. By 12th. Trisha defended me today. Oh, from 1985. So they've had like a 10-year relationship almost. The boys walked away when she said her dad is going to catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way, no one will ever bully me. September 15th. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He is 5 years older than me. He's like her bodyguard or something like that, and he's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He says he only gives drawings to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday? Okay, so Derek is a good artist. I'm just little like character notes like that are things that I'm packing day, moving out, meeting Trisha. Okay. Don't know why that could be important, but it could be. Oh, damn. Data 4. 1985? No. September. Not 09? 17? Meeting Trisha? 1709? Kevin Holland. Don't see a number on there. It's four digits. May 3rd? 0503? 9493? Why do you say that? Nope, sorry. May 3rd. No. April 6th, 1985, May 3rd. Figured it'd be May 3rd. 0385. 8503. Moving out day, 5880, 5385. 5385. Why'd you 5385? May 3rd, 5385. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that gotcha. Let's meet at a secret hideout, 5 p.m. Code change to 8831. Okay, so that's the gates. That's the shed's code. Gotcha. Thank you, Baggy. Okay, so don't put O's in. Just like 53. Gotcha. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended. Oh, so everyone attended the funeral today. He was buried next to Mrs. Peterson. Population of Paynes Creek is decreasing. Old people are dying and young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Paynes Creek till I am old, and will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there be anyone left at that point? April 22nd, 1990. Trisha talks a lot to me recently. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I can be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. Monday, May 14th. Father Matthew tells me that it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. 4 days later, May 18th, 1990. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be the mansion driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too so that I can buy something nice for Trisha. May 20th. There's a secret room in the mansion? I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trisha. Yeah, no, I mean, I do that. Anything on the ball? Nah, just baseball. It's signed. A signed baseball is in there. Okay, so I probably do have the actual codes for some of the rooms in the house. Just doing them wrong. Yeah, just a signed baseball. But I can't make it out. Holland. Oh yeah, well it's gotta be Kevin Holland. It's gotta be. Previous pastor, Father Calvin. And a Gmod looking face doing something. I never trust a priest. Never trust a priest in a mystery game. No, okay. Matthew and Scott years ago. Okay. Don't know if that's going to be important. Again, like I said, I returned the tools back to the storage room. Oh, okay. Storage room key. Beauty. Got that. Dates marked on the calendar. October 1995. Final court appearance. Father Matthew's court appearance? For what? What was he doing in court? Was he questioned? No. Oh, for Scott. No, Scott was the only suspect, so that's got to be what the court appearance was for. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, character witness, yeah. Locked. Ooh, balcony. Very cool. Okay, where is the storage room? It was back here somewhere. Oh my god. It's a furrow. Oh, furrow burrow. Hello. How are you? I'm playing a game called The Paynes Creek Killings. We're going to be playing for the next little while. It is a pure investigation game. You're given, hey, 5 years ago at this now abandoned town, woman died. Who did it? Why? And with what? And then you're just set loose. Hello, Noir Demon. How are you? Welcome in. It's quite cool. Lots of like little tiny mysteries, like, oh, these kids were liking each other but one person wasn't. Oh man, the person who died couldn't conceive for some reason and yet they had a kid. What's going on there? Oh, there's this, I can look in the window and see this room, this hallway, but that doesn't exist. You can't get to it in the house. How do I get to that? Oh, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's quite cool. I've been digging it. It's very, very neat. But hi, welcome in. How's Kingdom Hearts? You've been hacking, going hard with that for some reason. Oh, I can open. There's a car. I can open the car now. Slap into a Slim Jim, baby. It is pretty cool. It's a tiny bit jank. I don't think English is their first language, so there's some typos and stuff, but it's quite cool. Scotty's things, baby. Alright, I don't have that. I'm just gonna That has to be unlocked still. I don't have a key or anything for that. So you're doing all the game. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It makes sense to kind of give it a rest for a bit. You've been going pretty hard. So that's everything in the church that I can find right now. Okay. Figured out the code to the shed that's behind the mansion area where the two kids would meet, their secret hideout, and that's probably where there's information about that secret space we can see in the window. But I got a hacking Slim Jim, baby, so we're gonna try to crack open that car and then take a look at the documents on the front seat. But yeah, I know it's good. It's a cool game. It's more chill than spooky, but it's got something about abandoned places are a little scary. No one was helping me pick a horror game, so I picked one for myself. They never learn. All right, what is this? Steve Moss. Who is Steve Moss? I do not know who this is. You did help, that is true. 97. Okay, so this is 2 years. This is 2 years after the murder. This is private investigator, I think. Yes, Bag, you did help, thank you. Okay, March 26th, 97. The investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Paynes Creek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent, still won't talk to him yet. I have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. Something not quite right with all this. Okay, so there's something in his stuff that is important. All right, March 30th. So Vivian is the person who died. That's the person we're investigating. Vivian married Charles in 1971. Take a picture. This is going to be important. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. Went to a slump after the mining accident. Oh, so she was the head of the mine for 2 years before the demolition accident that killed 20 people. But her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as the Paynes Creek Community Hospital to revitalize the small village. Looked as she was publicly very active. Too active? She was taken to the Paynes Creek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. An emergency operation. Patricia Roberts was born just before that. But she couldn't conceive, at least according to Wanda's journal. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Henry Johnson, okay. Security room. There's the security room code. Hell yeah. Okay, checks out. Building the company from the ground down. Oh, it's a mining. That's so true, Baggy. That's so true. You gotta go down to build it up, baby. Just makes sense. That just makes sense. March 13, 1997. To private investigator Steve Moss. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I'd like for you to investigate the case which happened in 1995 in a town called Paynes Creek of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I've enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. That wasn't... Oh, that's new. I hope it helps. For safety purposes, I'd like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I'll pass you the rest of the payment. And that's also... We've also been sent by a newspaper to investigate this. So maybe they're also tipped off by this person. And I bet if we, checked handwriting against each other, we would be able to figure out what this is. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Oh, and the E... Oh, shit. The E's raised up. I've seen one typewriter in the game so far. A single typewriter. I have to go back and double check and see if the E is lifted up. So we'll know if that's the typewriter that it... That's what it was. But why did he leave all his stuff here? Secret lies with her. Yeah, that's Vivian. Okay. Hold on. Hold phones. Clover Street. Yeah, okay. I gotta go back and check that. Did I take a picture of it? I don't think I did. That was the hospital. That was after the hospital. No, I didn't. Okay. Let's see which. It was 43. Ah, yes. Okay. We gotta check. Where is it? Where's the typewriter? It's in Derek's room. No, okay, so the E's on this typewriter are fine. Derek did not write the letter. I'm gonna make a note of that. Derek did not write threat letter, just in case. All we know is we've just crossed one person off the list. Oh man, okay, where we can go back to the mansion. Oh, we haven't investigated Scott's where he was found. Hunting cabin by the trailhead. That is... I don't know where the trailhead is, but it's gonna be somewhere. Although we have two things that we can check by the mansion. We have the code to the security room. That's one. And we also have the code to the little shed behind. So that's two. But if Scott saw something, I would like to know what it is. And I think it's over here. Because it showed a playground in that map of where someone might, the two kids might dig for that, bury that time capsule. That's a good creak noise. Must be supervised by an adult. No worries. I am an adult. Haha. Bonk. Yeah, okay, it's over there. Just checking the ground for signs of time capsule buriage. Oh, okay. That's water. Okay. So this is where Scott was, who was the only suspect. To-do list. Visit Andrew the hospital. Check hospital for missing tools. Locked. The only... damn. It's the only key that I found. Okay. Oh, I can't get up. Stairs borkin. Okay, you got me. All right, we're going back to the mansion then. That's the only kind of option that I have currently of where to go. Right, in the hunting area. Gotcha. The fastest way to get there. I don't have it, like, in my brain good enough yet. Hospital, and then through here, there's stairs up to, yeah, I think, somewhere. Was it here? Oh, it was. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Aye. We got some codes to use, baby. Oh, what's that? I did not see that in the normal map. We shall see. We shall see if that the like family crest or whatever is important at some point. All right, first thing, let's open up the security room, which I believe is here. No, this isn't the security room. The security room is on the 2nd floor. 2nd floor up here after the tea room. That's the tea room. This is the security room. 025241. Boom. We in. All right, we got the tea room key, nanny room key, Trisha room's key. Fantastic. Okay. Bernard Hopkins employee information. Regular employee, butler. Bernard's been working here for forever. So Derek also worked here. Employee, chauffeur, Bernard. Oh, Bernard is at 31. I need to make a note of that. 31 Silver Lake. Okay, cool. Because we have the key to his house. Now I know what house that is. Car maintenance. Wanda Tyler did housework. Currently hospitalized. She was in work and discharged. Well, she had cancer, so that was not great. Andrew Reed, hardworking and trusted by Vivian. Trusted by Vivian. Interesting. Because he's my #1 suspect currently. Dorothy Patterson, longest hired employee. And Mary Martinez, previously worked at the Moon Cafe. Okay. Good to know. VHSs, so there'll be old security tapes and things. Logbook. March 18th, 1994. So this is a year before the murder. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He's run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. March 25th, a new stack of VHS tapes have arrived. They use the new tapes that are recording over existing ones. April 6th. Came across a note by Magdalene Roberts stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of missing security tape dated June 28, 1975. So the tape was never found. Okay, something happened on June 28th, 1975. Wait, 1975? Oh, that'd be like old. Damn, I didn't even know they had like video security tapes that old. May 28th, we have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker was mentored to get him up to speed. Oh, there's more names now. July 4th, Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 and brought Andrew home. Okay, so Scott knew Andrew, and Scott knew Andrew was having problems. August 12th. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started work at the mansion. He'll be retiring from his position next month to take care of his alien wife. Alien, not alien. Damn it. November 2nd, 1994. There's a strange tale going around Prains Creek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently, she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. Okay, so that's the ghost that we saw. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. But long black hair. Vivian. But this is before she died. Oh, are we going into supernatural territory? We could. We could be. It's quite possible. All right, that is Dorothy's room. Did we get... Did we get Dorothy's room? Tea room, Trisha room, nanny room. No, we didn't. All right, tea room. All right, it's one of these. Nailed it. All right, tea room. What secrets will you bear to me, Master Investigator? Oh! Bunch of hate mail stored in here. You'll ruin the lives of many, cost me a job. You don't deserve to live. Oh, that's probably still about the like mine incident. Lola Scale, how are you? I hope you're having a good night. That's none of that's readable. Locked. All right. This is February 17, 1993. From Roland Brown to Miss Vivian Roberts regarding the investigation on Paynes Creek Community Hospital donation funds. Suspicion of embezzlement. Our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies can be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears $160,000. Okay. Henry Johnson was embezzling funds. That goes in the note. Johnson embezzling funds from Vivian's fund at the hospital. Okay. That's not cool. What could this be? Alright, so that's still locked. Oh! Literally right there. Vivian Roberts' diary. 1972. Oh, old. Oh, this is right when she married Charles. Charles running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they both have agreed to support us. I don't think they're doing solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. June 30th. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy I thought he might have forgotten. For dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I cannot remember the last time I felt this carefree. August 9th. Magdalena's coming. What should I do? Oh, that's the Charles's mother, I believe. He's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Oh. Okay. Miscarriage. Gotcha. October 13th. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Okay, so Vivian was trying to make good business deals. At the very least. I believe this has got to be the small little key. No! Really? Usually designed to be used with villas and mansions. So that's for something else in the house then. Guest room maybe? Oh, we have so many keys now. This whole place is just gonna fall apart by my very touch. Nope. I don't think it's this one. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. There's the bathroom, which is locked. Well, we'll go to Trisha's room. Because I know we have the key for that, for sure. What key could that be? Is that the key? Across to the attic, maybe? Potentially? Little room, let me come in. Oh. Maybe? No. Okay. All right. Another locked cabinet on the ground. No. Behind a pillowcase. No. Oh. Trish requests that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Okay. Yeah, she was in the hospital. I know that. Trish's diary. So you have to try them one by one. I mean, that's good. Yeah, I mean, it should just be like, oh, yeah, you have this key. Just use the key. I'd like Gabe to do that. Okay, November 13, 1988. Scott's a strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. November 6, 89. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like mom. Study room code 44871. Nailed it. August 3rd, 1989. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. So that's the code for the room downstairs. The perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Oh, not the maid. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, cabin key. Got it. Beauty. Little desk. Can't open the drawers, though. This is good. Like, it just feels like I'm constantly progressing and finding new information. As well as, like, I do feel like this mystery is solvable. There's a lot of games that I do not think it's actually, like, reasonable to expect the player to solve them. This seems actually reasonable. I'm just going to try that fancy key over here. No. Okay, that's not it. But I have the cabin key, so we can go check that out. After we're done here. Okay, fine. God. Oh, no, I have the study code. We could do that first because there's also a map there that I can pick up that we saw through the window. Okay, what was it? 44871. Bingo! There you are, my pretty. Map for Daddy! Gallery room. Yep, there it is. There's the hallway. I knew it. I heckin' knew it. Yeah, behind where that heckin' Mona Lisa print is. There's another room. I heckin' knew it, dude. There's also more here, because study room is here. There's a little bit right here. A little bit here. Like this'll move or something. I could. Oh, sneaky little house. Oh, okay. A pawn 2. Knight 5. I saw more. Okay, so this is part of a bigger puzzle because I saw some more chess pieces somewhere. Where the heck were they? I don't know. Somewhere. Vivian Roberts' medical report from Henry Johnson, 1774. This is who was embezzling. Vivian's situation is currently stabilized, and she accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Oh, maybe it was after Trisha was born. Maybe that's why. Like, something happened at that point. Friends of the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Okay. Interesting. Calculator. Four right, 6 left, 3 right. Yeah, okay, we'll take that. Could this be 1972? No idea. Oh, take a picture of that first. 4 right, 6 left, right. We're gonna use that in there. What is it? 4 right. I literally took a picture of it. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. And they're numbered 1 through 17. I can't. 4 right, 6 left? I don't know. Because that sounds more like a safe combination than it does one of these. 4 right, from the right, 6 from the left. 1, 2, 6. I don't know. 3 right. 1, 2, 3. Anything different on these books? No. It has to be another number code of some sort. That I'm unaware of. Okay. Alright, you're gonna be that way? You can be that way. I won't stop you. What else did I have? Patio, wine cellar. Wine cellar. Maybe those stairs, there are stairs that go down. Okay, let's see if we have the key for the bedroom here. It is! Haha! Beauty. Progress, progress, making progress. Oh, now we have room 201 in the hotel for some reason. Why is that here? There's like a lamp knocked over also, like an argument or something happened. Blue hat? Sure. Don't know whose that is. But if we see someone with a blue hat, it was from here. Ooh, sunglasses. Vivian Roberts. 1994. So this is her diary from before she was murdered, like a year before still. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him when he hasn't realized that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Yeah, Andrew the gardener, right. Super drunk. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. Yeah, go to the cabin. They tell me to go to the cabin. Got it. No, as in I meant like it's near the. I meant that it's near the time, you know. So there might be like more relevant information here. It's still a year before, but it still is like, okay, well, this would be where like, if someone's motive was to happen, I would assume this is like where tension started to simmer. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Oh, I wonder if Sophia is her miscarriage. Like, that's what she called, or what she would have called, if she had, oh, I don't know. Because we've only heard it as like, oh, Sophia, don't talk about Sophia. Like, I don't really know who that is. Who could have told him? Must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his is getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. Hallucinations. Maybe not. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott. From now on, I'll try and see who he talks to, who he asks. Sophia is very important. April 8th. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer of the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of Paynes Creek to promote our town's tourism. Listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. April 12th. The deal with Howard Medical came through just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is it that I don't care anymore? Howard Medical. Dinner tonight was quiet. This is May. This is like a month later. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? I mean, yeah, they love each other. July 6th. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in the world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. That's a couple months later. Interesting. Oh, music box key. That's for the music box in Trisha's room. Oh, locked heckin' door. Don't even think about it, bud. That's where the secret... That's the secret tunnel. To behind the... Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, yada. That goes that way. That's this, and that gets behind the gallery room. Unless we come in from that direction, but I couldn't find anything in there. I'm checking like candlesticks, and that like unlocks the door somehow. I don't think so, but... Oh, you never know. You never know, bud. Alright, that doesn't seem to be it. Still, we don't have the key to the safe yet. Oh, but we got... What do we have? This was for the quote-unquote nanny's room, which I believe we opened already. Yeah, musical boxes. Over to Trisha's room, because she had one in her closet. Oh! Pardon? Locked musical boxes and wall clocks. Really? Oh, okay. Clever. Clever. Getting my hopes up. It's like, oh, no, hold on. It's like, interesting. It's got to be in the house somewhere, though, right? Aha. I knew I saw a clock somewhere. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. What time would I have to set this to? Is there like a tea time at some point? Wanda, Mary Martinez. Tea. About parents, what to do in the future. Should do everything's my mind doing it. It wouldn't be like, okay. Since we talked about the time. Wall clock in the study. Was there one down there too? 320 sharp or something? Well, that's the thing, because this is the tea room, so I thought that's why I was checking Mary Martinez. Something about like whenever tea was. Give Trisha a spare cabin key. It was certainly somewhere. Maybe. 5 p.m. Do you remember what the time was in reference to? Hannah and Nicole. Yeah, I don't know who those people are at all. These reports Scott to Bernard. It's been in the hand of hand. Robert's room for the window. Okay. The time is 3:20 on the dot. There it is. Man, you have a good heckin' memory. 3:20 on the dot. Okay. Three, 5, 10. $320. Yeah, baby. What is this? From June 18, 1975. This is to Vivian from Henry Johnson, who's the family doctor. I am not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there's no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. Oh, Sophia was Charles's affair. Make a note of that. Henry told Vivian to get her and the baby away from Charles to stay safe. They need to be moved away from Paynes Creek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, you need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all. The child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what'll happen to you. Hello, Papa Lynx. How are you? Welcome in. We do an investigation with the Paynes Creek killings. Very big investigation. Okay, so the illegitimate baby is a boy. So that's either Scott. Oh, that has to be Scott. Because that's why they're keeping Trisha, her daughter, away from him. Because they're technically related. Oh, gross. Okay. That has to be it. Scott. Yeah, I was writing that down so I don't forget. Probably Scott. Is why they were keeping Trisha away from him. Oh, grossy gross. Vivian. I've given careful thought to your request, and here's my answer. I provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions we sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you'll need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Oh my god! She poisoned her mother-in-law? Call me if you have any questions. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Oh, is that why... Maybe that's why Trisha was in the hospital. Oh my god. Plot heckin' thick now. Gave Vivian stronger medicine for Magdalene. For poisoning. Trisha might have had some. White hospital. Interesting. The thick plottins. Hold on a second. That's Henry Johnson. This is shortly after it was discovered that he was embezzling. Fundable. So this is, yeah, so Henry Johnson, the family doctor, who is the person that was just writing those letters, was found dead at the bottom of a lake in his car, which was, come on, that's a setup. That's in 1995. 2 years earlier, Vivian was told about him embezzling funds. Vivian has also probably murdered her mother-in-law with poison. With poison. I'm starting to think Vivian may have been murdered out of either self-defense, or maybe Trisha killed her because she wanted to be with Scott and didn't know. If that's the whole thing. Where the heck is the code? Code. Code. 8831. I don't know what that is. Poison. Okay, queen is 1. I don't need these yet, but I will soon. And then rook is 7. Okay. And attic room key. Heck yeah. And Trisha drawer key. Okay. Man, we're getting so many hecking keys. This mansion just opened itself up to us like a flower in bloom with mystery. March 26, 1993. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. First 93. Scott and I have decided to have our own secret hideout. It'll be really fun. Mom won't know that we are secretly meeting. September 3rd, 1993. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion, although having Andrew as the supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want him to influence Scott in the bad way. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess we won't be meeting today. I miss him already. Oh my god, September. October 1st, 1993. I wanted to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first, I thought he would be too old to teach, plus his techniques are probably too ancient, but when he came... God. I was surprised that he's a very humble person. Despite our age differences, we talked for hours. I felt comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It was from this point that I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor, that I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver is my teacher. October 5th, 1993. Scott has finally finished moving all his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. I'll be extremely cold in the cabin. Fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott? I think I'll visit him today. Okay. Yeah, so we still have to go to the cabin to check that out. Oh, what's this? Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. Andrew. Yes, we have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools and he was done with them. Well, we'll need the shovel in order to find out wherever that heckin' time capsule is buried. The wrench, maybe for that drawer in that other house, potentially, maybe? Although, it feels like we got a lot of heckin' answers, or at least hints to potential answers already. All right, Trisha drawer. Belonged to Scott. Oh no, that makes sense. Yeah, got a little cross because he lived with. Hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything. Oh, okay. So Scott gave it to her. He was living with in the church. His father, Mike, father guy, was the one who adopted him. Nope, give me that. Hold on. All right, Trisha, more secrets. May 22nd, 94. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott. So I should find someone who's of the same class as me. Was it in Maine? Who determines what class Scott is in? Mom talked to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? July 24, 1994. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again, and I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. Mood miserable. October 10, 94. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who spread such a rumor about my family? That seems important. I'm gonna take a picture. October 11. At dinner, I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from, and when I said from Scott, she told me that dinner was over, and I argued with her, and she yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. October 26. How could Mom fire Scott? That's so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. Why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him, and I don't even know why. November 2-2. I found it really strange. I knew this day was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside, and he was nowhere to be found. I was about to leave. He suddenly appeared as if he had been there the whole time. This happened several times now. I wonder if there's a hidden room in the cabin. Oh my god, hidden room. Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. We got Dorothy's house key. I don't know where Dorothy lives. I might, maybe, actually looking at the hospital records. Found Dorothy's house key. Okay. Okay, so people knew Trisha was having some familial problems. Okay, so we gotta go to the cabin. We gotta go back to the hotel. We found a Dorothy. Oh, we found the attic key. We gotta go there. Oh my god. Jesus. There we go. Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, plink, plink, plink yourself. Music ain't so scary. Secret safe instructed. Tea time? Okay, no, I solved it. It's okay, thank you. We figured it out. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but they're there. The only thing up here? No, downstairs gets us into the garage. Right. Cars are missing, of course. Bottle caps. Oh, because Andrew's drinking. Heckin' cracking beers left, right, and middle. Yep, makes sense. Lots of times Andrew, being told Andrew is not great with the little sippy sip. September 21st, 1993. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I cannot remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he has started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Okay, so this is Derek's. This is Derek's as well. Mom says she feels better these days. It's as if she forgot she even has cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. Johnson. Andrew? Wait. Charles? No, Charles is Robert. Roberts. No, yeah, it is Andrew. Yeah. November 8th, 93. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. Wish every day would be like today. No. Today Scott came and asked if I knew anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Not getting along too well. Something going on with... okay. Scott's interested in a lot of what's going on previously in town. So there's some... at least I think he suspected some sort of shenaniganery going on with the people around. Exactly what? I'm not sure. It's something. Oh, what time is it? 11:15. Okay, one sec. I gotta go get something out of the fridge so it can warm up a touch. I'll be right back because I want to keep. I'm heckin' having a great time. I want to keep vibing with this. So give me a second. I'll be back in a minute. Nope, wrong one. That's the one. All right, one sec. I like my Miku like I like my coffee. Chained to a rock. Oh, never mind. She's fine. Don't jump! Do I just put my knight back? I might just put my knight back. Yeah, I think I just put my knight back to where it was. Yes! Yeah! Oh, let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, who's the king? Who's the chess king? It's me. Jesus. That didn't take me an hour. Make is unnecessary. But some more dead space. Did you see that? Like it heckin' like ragdolled and picked itself up after. Oh my god. That was. Oh my god. Get. Not Jimmy John. What is Jimmy? You're just making stuff up now. You're just making stuff up. Not Jimmy John's. You're going to Jim. You ever been to Jersey Mike's? Hey. You ever been to Jimmy John's? Hey, you ever been to Donatello's Diarrhea Diner? You ever been to Michael's Meat Zone? You ever been to Frankie's Food Fest? No? Oh crap, we have, oh, they're so good. You gotta try that next time you come down here. Oh, I can't believe they don't have Frankie's Food Fest up there. don't worry about it, Mila. Trust me, they're great. You next time you visit, you gotta get you to try some. Oh! Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm good. I'm the dumbest. Ignore that. Ignore the little guy. All right, I'm back. Okay. Pulled out some pizza dough. It's just gonna get warmed up so I can get all that going again. And when I'm done. Not done yet. Oh my god. I am heckin'. I'm sold. I'm sold on this game. For real. I don't even know what is about it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the mystery isn't that interesting, but how the information is revealed is like, it is interesting how it kind of comes together. Because like you get completely unrelated stuff, and then you get callbacks. You get like, oh, there's like a music box key, and it's like, oh, I saw a music box. They're like, nope, that's not it. It's like, wait, what? So you're kind of like reevaluating your assumptions on things. And it's like, we don't know whose house is whose. Like, it's not like a mystery, it's more of a puzzle, but it is like, it's an air of mystery and the unknown. And there's all these like other deaths, and you keep stuff's hinted at like way before you'll get to where you'll actually know what they're talking about. I still haven't figured out what these keys are for. Or, yeah, or this toolbox. We still haven't gotten in there. Because this was, what was it?
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Yeah, Mrs. Patterson. Yep. Yep. Still haven't gotten that sorted out. Eventually we'll get there. Okay, it's 201. Here it is. I keep waiting for us to get to an area and then, like, it's different. Like, someone was here. That hasn't happened yet, but I keep expecting it to happen. Okay, so this was Stephen M. This is Stephen's M's room. I'm not really familiar with. Okay, we have a suitcase. Code is Calvin's date of birth. Okay. Paynes Creek Community Hospital. Yeah, someone was on the roof. Yeah. This was 97, so this was 2 years ago. Someone fell off the roof or was pushed. So Stephen M is the that's the private investigator. I find the key. Oh! I got that. I know where that is. Well, I know where I didn't find that in the church, but I have the thing. I have the thing. All right. Bernard Hopkins on Silver Lake Boulevard. Perfect. So now I know what his house is. Father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview with May. Meeting with sheriff at the outpost at 10. Mentions wanted to show me some files. A hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. Mystery stuff they hide in there. Oh, okay. Checking under the bed to see if there's anything there. You never know. The Holy Bible. Every room's got to have a Bible. Okay, so there's a latch in one of the corners of the reception area. The counter. What was it? It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. One of the corners of the counter. Front corner? Back corner? I don't see any latch. Hard to pop out. Latch is one of the corners of the counter. Is there a different counter? No, that's the only counter there is. This counter? No, I don't see it there. Oh, that's the corner. Yo. Bunny. Why is Bunny here? Hello, Suicide, how are you? We are investigating a murder in Paynes Creek, and we're reading all the things. And I'm putting together theories, and I'm probably way off, but I'm having a great time. How are you doing? March 20th, 97. So this is when the private investigator was in town. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. On 9th. Yeah, so whose is this? I don't know whose diary this is. You're okay? Glad you're okay. It's good. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. Father Matthew, right. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he'll be leaving Paynes Creek soon as the services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Paynes Creek affected him tremendously. Apollo Justice? No, I haven't played Apollo Justice. I played the Phoenix Wright games a little bit, not all of them, but not Apollo Justice. Not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened, and none of the cases were ever solved. So Scott also died? Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused. April 14th. Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me, see if I knew anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. I knew it! That heckin' the mine collapse thing. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Paynes Creek. That was Mary, I think? Whose was that? That was... not Vivian. Scott? Did Mary leave? No. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son if I had not known the father Matthew adopted him years ago. Yeah, no, Scott, I think that is... oh, wait, no, Scott was Andrew's son. Oh, what? Confusion. Where is... I'm looking for a 1997 so I know who the heck wrote that. I don't see it. Like, whose is this? It said content recorded, but it's not in my journal. This is the coal mine incident that was 20 years ago, so that's part of the breakthrough, potentially. Or Larger Daniel. Or other. Oh, there it is. Okay, they're down here. Okay, gotcha. Huh, okay. So, I mean, that's a couple hints. I need to know which maid left town. I think it's Mary. I'm not too sure. And I need to know more about the heckin' mining incident. I did get all this. Yeah. So released. Okay, I have the cabin key. Let's do that. I don't want to wander around town all over again. To try to find those individual houses that we have keys for. I just know that we have the cabin key and I know where the cabin is. Haven't seen that ghost girl again, though I'm assuming she is around. I'm assuming she's around somewhere. Occasionally, like when we leave buildings or something, and I just haven't spotted her since then. Cabin key. So this is where Scott was living. Sort of, kind of living. Spent a lot of time, at least. Oh, gun cabinet. That's spooky scary. Locked. Don't know what that is. Oh, medicine. Medicine? Someone's taking something for something. Just leave all the lights running, why not? I'm not paying for it. Nope, there's one underneath. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's one underneath that one. There we go. Unknown. Nothing. Knife has a dull blade. Why is that important? Well, I mean, that would mean that it was either, like, it was just not sharpened, or it was used on something it shouldn't be used for. I don't know why attention was called to that, though. Oh, there we go. Oh, what did that say? Oh, that was a key. What did it say? Hold on. What does it say? Chest box. Seen one? That's like a keepsake chest or something. I don't know. It might be in the church somewhere. All right, Scott, reveal more secrets. February 14th, 93. Today's Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous. Not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. And I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. Great, yeah. And then Charles also enjoyed spending time with Scott. Like, yeah, that was what's in his own diary. Everyone keeps diaries in this town. Wild. I don't know a single person that writes that has a diary or a journal or anything. And then in video games, every single person has one. June 18th. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. June 22nd, 93. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand quarrel is such a good word. We should bring it back. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I should have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. Okay, yeah, I'm absolutely calling it. 100% fact. Scott is Charles' son through the affair and is directly related by blood to Trisha. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right heckin' now. July 31st, 93. This is a month later. In these past weeks, it's become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. Yeah, dude, you've missed a lot, Suicide. You missed a whole heckin' bunch. I've realized that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way the mansion garden can still be well maintained, and even when Andrew cannot make it. November 3rd. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew's been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognized Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. Mary Magdalene, obviously, but also that's the name of Vivian's mother-in-law, who she was poisoning, or heavily implied to have been poisoning, from triple strength medication given to her by the family doctor, who was also embezzling funds. God, it's complicated. November 7th, 1993. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me here. Record sheet stated that I was from Paynes Creek. How? If I was born in Paynes Creek, there must be records of me in the hospital, but I've checked. There's none. Father Calvin was the previous pastor who Father Calvin brought him to the orphanage from Paynes Creek, where he was born. Yeah, totally, 100%. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I should have done that, but he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. November 20th. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down in his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Again, Sophia is important. Sophia is very important. This has a cross key on it. Any secrets in there? We know there's a secret room in here somewhere. Master Carpentry Illustrated. With wood. Craft the most complex structures, puzzles, hidden doors, and hide secrets in plain sight. Not a book for beginners. Okay, so that is an example of a hidden door in a cabinet. So next to a bookcase, there's a door to the left or right of it. Which, I don't see no bookcase. Not gonna lie. Did we get this? That's Dorothy's. This is such a small, like, there is a hidden door somewhere around here, but it's gotta be... Actually, I don't know, because there's also a door to a balcony on the other side of the cabin that I can't get to. Heckin' door is this? Not that one. Chest box, that's in the church. The maid's room, so no, that doesn't make sense to work here. That's for the church as well, and this is for Dorothy's. Okay, yeah, so I don't have it. Door here? Hidden door? Door maybe? Hello? No, no door. That's somewhere, though. That is absolutely somewhere. If not here, somewhere else. But yeah, there is a basement. And a balcony that we couldn't get to. Yeah, there's a window there. Basement and balcony. No door for the balcony. And it could not get to the basement. Even though the balcony door is where, like, where the kitchen would be, so I don't know. Let's see. No door under the bear rug. I mean, I did look at the bear rug, but you know, to be fair, I wasn't that thorough. I just kind of glanced down. Let's give it a quick little peeksy, quick little peekaroonie. Where are you? Where are you? Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, there isn't. Yeah, there should be a door to a balcony like right here. Or it keeps going over that way somehow. Like the fireplace moves or something like that. Which is possible, although that would be kind of wild. But there's also this. Like, I think that goes down to the basement. But yeah, I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure about this. Okay. We have a couple houses. We have the key to Dorothy's house. We have the key to Bernard's house. Looks on the couch. Maybe? Question mark? I honestly have no idea. But it's potentially. It was meant to just be like a hunting cabin that you just kind of stayed in for a little bit, or like sleeping bags potentially, even though it's like right in, like basically in town. Oh, what's that? Hold on, what is that? What's that? Oh, the little birdie houses. Oh, that's cool. Anyway. Let's go back to the church. I feel like there's bits. There's bits that I feel like I understand fairly well. But the main questions I still don't know. Do not know how Vivian was murdered. Do not know method. Do not know state the body was in. Just that she was outside. Don't know why. I have a couple ideas. Either like a bad business deal. Something to do with Scott. Or the affair. But I'm really not positive. Oh, yeah, this is also something that we did not find how to get in here. That's a separate building from the church. Ah. Because that's the main thing. We have all these other bodies. We have that Henry Johnson guy who's the embezzler family doctor. The other people working at the mansion, seeing all sorts of things. Okay, so that is on the right-hand side one. Yep. Calvin's date of birth, Father Calvin. It's a picture of him. Calvin is the one who brought Scott to the orphanage, but have not found much information. Okay. Yeah, and I don't have Father Matthew's diary. That would be in there, I think. Okay. So there's a chest box that I'm looking for. There is a... Oh, no, this is the door, but it's just blocked with boxes. Never mind. I'm looking for also the side of a wooden cabinet. A little indent that will put a little cross figure to unlock something. Ah, chest box. Okay, unlock. All right, what do we got? All right, Scott, reveal more secrets. Tuesday, November 30th, 1993. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, said that I should go around speaking that name. Then he said he had never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. December 2nd, I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. Oh, okay, so that's what the private investigator was looking for, the Sophia person. They're a maid who left. When asked why, Wanda said that she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. Okay, I'm assuming Sophia is the person that... Yeah, I think that's the working assumption, that Sophia is the woman who Charles had an affair with. December 8th, 93. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. December 13th. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Okay, Bernard is information. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me shivers. December 18th, 93. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for Robert's family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Yeah, shortly after she left Payne's Creek, no one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. The affair is the reason everyone's quiet about it. Yeah! Yes, okay. Key to a basement, potentially the hospital. St. Patrick Orphanage. Okay, so this is from Sister Rachel Davis from the orphanage to Scott. This is in 94, so this is after he was asking all those questions about Sophia and everything. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there was no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility. When I saw your face so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Pans Creek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything that you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I'd be lying to say if I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage. When Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Paynes Creek than here, and I dearly hope so. Everything enclosed in the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. God bless. Okay, so these were all his toys from back in the day. My baby boy, 1975. Little blanket. So that's what he had when he was dropped off at the orphanage. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't tell me anything that I haven't kind of known already, but... Right, lock, but there's no keyhole, right? I'm trying to think. Where? I think should a partner could adopt a child. I don't know. I'm not a kids person. It's definitely not for me. Your diary. Since 1852, Matthew Brooks. Finally! Father Matthew, we got this. January 16, 1975. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There's no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from WHO, but haven't received a reply yet. Feel so frustrated. What can I do? A couple months later, on March 3rd, when Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. Oh, 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I'll let Father Calvin know about my decision. September. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I'll miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. 3 days later, Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Paynes Creek. How can that be? Last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Okay, so Father Matthew knew Sophia pretty well. Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. December 29th, 1975. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Paynes Creek. I've asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Was she murdered? Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's a life. Okay, interesting. I suppose. Not disinteresting. More Duraries. Oh, years earlier, 1971. February. I had always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Paynes Creek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people whom I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future, and in time, I will come to realize it. So he was much younger. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be Sophia was a relative of Father Matthew. And Father Matthew wound up adopting him. I don't know. Father Calvin always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia's in need, and I'm sure she'll be glad to have this job. August 10th, 1971. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Paynes Creek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. October 27th. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't even get enough of this place. How old is Sophia? The food is delicious, the atmosphere relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. It's definitely one of my favorite places in Paynes Creek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. I still have to check out the cafe. Have not been able to do that yet. All right, this is from Brendan O'Malley to Father Matthew Brooks. Dear Mr. Brooks, we evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We're in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make public statements. In addition, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. The more we have, the more we can help your son's case. Okay, so checking account statements. Statement here. From 1995, check with car dealer, first payment fee, second payment. Okay, so Scott's lawyers, quite expensive. Donation from Robert's family, payment for church maintenance, check from car dealer. Oh, he sold his car. Sunday, tithing, potluck, tithing, roof fixing, cemetery maintenance service, Sunday tithing, second payment fee, pilgrimage traveling fee, and youth program finance. 814, 825, and 913 are highlighted. $5,000 is about the same amount as the check from the car dealership, so. I mean, I am glad that Father Matthew was, like, he seems like a good guy. So far, he seems like a good guy. I know I said never trust a priest, and while I do stand by that, I'm not sure exactly what's he doesn't seem all bad. He doesn't seem all bad. I've yet to figure out what that is. Matthew and Scott. Nothing there. Oh, what is this? Haven't figured that out yet either. Yeah, Father Calvin. We have to find his birthday. That is part of the mystery. Baptism, final court appearance. Yeah, okay. Because that will get us into the chest that's in the seat of the confessional. Who knows what's in there? Where is this heckin', like, bookcase or cabinet? Where the heck is it? Okay, we figured that out. We can delete that. I'm looking for this. Where can I find the key? I don't know what this is. Where this is. It's a little sliding panel on a big cupboard on the left-hand side. It's got to be in the church. Alvin's date of birth, yeah. It's heckin' somewhere. I would have sworn it's in here somewhere because I still have this. Yeah, this I also, that's still locked. No idea what that is. The side of the confessional? No, the confessional's against the wall. And the confessional only has one door in the middle. That is like a full-on cabinet. Yes, there's the confession. Yeah, there's not. This isn't it. It's not here. I need the code for that. That is the code for this is Calvin, is Father Calvin, the previous pastor's or priest or whatever's, his date of birth. I'm just giving one more look. Yeah, because it's a cabinet like this that has it with the doors, the double doors. But exactly where? I don't know. I'm giving up. I'm giving up. When I do find it, I know that I have the key. That's it. And I also have not found Calvin's date of birth either. Unfortunate. Okay. Dorothy's house, Bernard's house, hospital basement, maybe. Maybe. I still don't know what this. I thought it would be for a door, but you know the power went out, so. And I didn't see anything with a with like a code sliding door thing. That's Dorothy's house. Where there was Andrew, James, Kyle, Bonnie, Becca. Okay, Dorothy was not Everett. I'm trying to find where Dorothy's house even is. Heck. I guess let's go to Bernard's house instead. 31 Silver Lake. And we are on Silver Lake. We're looking for 31. $13. $15. $14. $18. $23. We're getting there. $20. $25. No, okay, no, 31's got to be around somewhere. No, let me in. Oh, damn it. Seven, 9, 42. All right, now we're getting closer. 40. 41. 39. 30. 32. We go from 30 to 32, but where's 31? Ha 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 ha. Nailed it. Chip, how are you? I'm investigating. We're breaking into an old guy's house. My God, he has wine everywhere. All the wine to possibly drink. He has unlabeled jam. Truly the oldest of men. How you doing, Chip? Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna stop soon. Just letting folks know I'm getting hungry. Oh, Bernard also got the medications for old man disease. Oh, he has a lot of them. My goodness. A knife? Sorry? A knife is missing. Guns. Axes. Uh-oh. Missing knife and busted axe cabinet. Why are there axe cabinets up in here? Saying hi. Hi. I'm existing? I hope you're doing well. So someone stole an axe? 3 axes. 3 are missing. Military badges. Vivian Roberts, so someone wrote a book about Vivian Roberts. Well known for her success as a businesswoman in the 20th century. What most people did not know is her seemingly overnight success was a 30 years journey to fight everything she was told to believe in. She was the first only person in her family to graduate college. Mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. Her husband, Charles Roberts, who dedicated her life to she also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for the poor. This is the story of a young woman who came from... Okay, so this would have been written before she died. Okay. It's weird that it's on display like that. Since that is someone who had died multiple years earlier. It's also... Bernard. Bernard, my guy, you're not making a good case for yourself, my dude. You're being a little heckin' weirdo creepo. Good night, suicide. I'm just gonna explore this house and then I'm gonna head out and make the food. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. That opens so fast. Okay, never mind, we're good. Shelf, bookshelf. I'm surprised there's no hidden doors in here, too. Everyone in this town seems to have one. Oh, another locked cabinet. Locked drawer. Oh my goodness. Ah, diary, my favorite. January 3rd, 1994, a year before the murder of Vivian Roberts. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I'm surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years she decided to leave the village. Today I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. January 19th. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that. Derek never seemed to mind them. Yeah, Derek didn't like... Why not? Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. Like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. Yeah, okay, so we haven't... I'm going to make a note of that, because we haven't really seen too much of that. Derek... Vivian avoids her. Because we haven't seen anything about, like, Vivian talking to Derek about anything like that. February 20th, 1994. I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. We asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. March 2nd. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. I sat there talking and wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance of ever having a relationship with someone is over. Mood, bud. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian. Scratch, scratch, scratch. I don't know who. Whoa, someone's got a bit of an old man crush. AOL password. Study room, locked desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts points. What? Locked desk hint. Subtract yellow darts points from the red darts total. Oh, okay. So the study room in the mansion, there's got to be darts on the dartboard or something. Aunt Cecilia's apartment code. I've not figured that out yet, but okay. We also picked up a little brochure thing on how to score darts, so that's got to be what that's used for. Oh, stapler. That's the murder weapon. I knew it. Empty manila envelope. Ooh. The plot thickens. Locked door. Bernard, what are you doing, bud? You can't. Why you gotta? Why you gotta? Why you gotta, though? Okay, no, I think that's it. Yep, I think that's it. Okay. That is a lot of exploration and investigation. I do believe, though, that that is quite enough for one night. I have pizza dough to put in the oven and to enjoy. I'm looking for ghosts. I'm looking for ghost sign. Ghost scat. I see none. I think we're safe. Yeah. I'm gonna go get some food. This is cool. This is a cool ass game. Although I feel like I've solved a couple elements. Not everything. Clearly not everything. But there's like threads. There's threads I can follow. They're like interweaving with each other. This is a really, really cool mystery game, for sure. The amount of typos is disappointing. I'm not gonna lie, it does kind of take me out of it, as well as remind me that like only a couple people wrote everything, because it's kind of consistent the kind of typos there are. That's kind of rough, but is what it is. But yeah, I do get the kind of Twin Peaks vibes of like this nice friendly community and like this undercurrent of like bad shit that's going on there. With like Vivian potentially like murdering a couple people, and then affairs happening, and like who knows, embezzlement, spiritual shenanigans with whatever this ghost folks are seeing. Wild. It's wild. Anyway, General Hospital but watchable. So Kingdom Hospital. You should watch Kingdom, Baggy. I think you'd like the Kingdom. Yeah. I think I'm good. I'm gonna go get some pizza. We're gonna be playing this Mondays and Wednesdays until I finish it. I'm locked in. No, it's a TV show. The Kingdom is the TV show about a hospital with supernatural shenanigans going on. That's also kind of a satire of the kind of General Hospital soap operas kind of deal. By Lars von Trier. I got nothing. I'll probably see you on Friday. We'll just hang out. I got a bunch of stuff that we can kind of check out. This is a cool game. Yeah. Like when people are like, oh, what's a game like Return to the Obra Dinn? I would actually point them to this. Like it's a pure investigation game. This is quite cool. But yeah, I'm not going to raid. I'm just going to go. I hope everyone has a good night. Take care of yourself. Take care of the people around you. Appreciate you. Yeah, have a good night, everybody.